one and all, and welcome back to the Hidden Realms YouTube channel. I am your humble DM, Joshua MacGregor, and I'm joined by a group of awesome people. Say hello, awesome people.
Hello,
Hey.
awesome people.
Yo.
Amazing. We have some people that you'll recognize from the channel and some new folks as well. But what I will do is I'll do a little intro into what this one shot is going to be, and then we'll go around and everybody can introduce themselves and their characters. This is set in the year 500 of Saigalia. We zoom in on an area of the world that has been long referenced, but has not yet been explored. We go to the war between the kingdoms of Veranese and Aruhani. These human kingdoms have been at war for the past 500 years. There's an ancient grudge between them, and they just don't like each other very much. The Aruhani are worshippers of Bane, god of tyranny, and the Veranese are worshippers of Cord, god of storms and of martial prowess and might. Basically, what has happened is the Aruhani, under their king, have created a ship capable of summoning Krakens called the Stormbreaker, which is set to tip the war on the oceans in their favor. In response, the Veranese have gotten together all these mercenaries, especially this crew of very, very powerful mercenaries indeed, because their strongest people don't like water so much. And they've basically said, yo, you gotta go, you gotta take down the Stormbreaker or capture it. As long as it's neutralized for our enemy, that's great. Obviously, bonus rewards if you take it and bring it home for us. That is the premise. These guys are the crew. They're heading toward their objective of the Stormbreaker, and that's where we are going to go. And everybody is going to introduce their characters. Why don't we kill two birds with one stone and roll initiative? To determine who introduces whom first. So let's start with Karmen. Would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
I thought because I got the high number that I'd be able to go last.
You are punished for your initiative order this time around.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm playing Sister Bessie, and I'm a cleric.
Amazing.
You want more?
What are
You'll have to get to know me. I'm a cleric of Pelor, and if you want to get to know me, then you need to spend time with me, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Gnurgle, do you want to take it next?
Yeah, so my name's Ralph, and I'm playing a wizard named Gnurgle Shroombeard. He is what you would imagine a wizard to properly look like black beard, long black hair, like purple and black robes. And yeah, he really likes mushrooms, and he takes narcotic mushrooms, and he's just nasty to look at. He's got horrible long fingernails. Just everything I'm kind of hoping to be by the end of lockdown part 3.
Oh, brilliant. Glorious. Mr. Edgar.
Yes, so I'm Andrew. I'm playing a swashbuckler named Edgar, also Tabaxi. Spent most of his life at sea. Someone who can actually someone who can actually pilot a boat, which is something that was really lacking in the party, so it was a good start. But yeah, he's got a few little random tricks. Yeah, should be interesting.
Brilliant. Sorry. Ummor, is that how you?
Yes, that's how you pronounce it. My name's Kieran. I'm playing Ummor Brawnanvil. He's a strong little mountain dwarf. He served in the Navy for a little bit, so he knows pieces, but he can't really remember too much. He prefers much more to throw this magical hammer that he found one day.
Glorious. Saracen?
Saracen, yes, hello, I'm Antonio, you know me. If you don't know me, then you haven't obviously been watching the channel. I am playing Saracen Murdoch. He is a undying warlock, or an infiltration wizard, as I like to call him. But we'll find out a little bit more about him as the the episode goes.
Little did we know that this was the beginning of a long and arduous campaign.
Would not
It feels
surprise me
like
in
one
the
already.
least.
At last, but certainly not least, Belroth.
Hi, I'm Simon. I'm playing Belroth Sortorn. He's a half-elf ranger, and he has a hatred of anything he sees as unnatural. So he goes looking for constructs or elementals. He doesn't like those, and he's made his mission to eradicate them.
Well, who knows? There might be something for you in this mission.
And if he likes things, natural things, he's going to like my armpits and legs and things like that. Because, you know, Sister Bessie, she
Set
likes
the
to
tone,
keep
Karmen.
it
Set the tone.
Nuns don't carry razors or anything, so we're all about nature.
Just knives.
I'm gonna just troll the shit out of you with like animate objects, just like constantly. Don't go to sleep because I'll make your bed come to life.
Oh.
Good luck having breakfast when your bowl's talking back at you. Yeah, mate. I'm not going to do that. I'm not a.
Totally.
Oh. All right. Yes. So, to start off with, upon your ship, which I assume has a name, we have a little bit of time for you guys to come up with a name for your ship.
Well,
Boat.
Bodie McBugface.
No, not again.
Jeff.
I've served up too many body before faces.
Jeff the boat.
Jeff the boat! He returns!
Your crew aboard Jeff the boat. It's canon now. It's locked in, I'm afraid.
Right, let me just add this to my notes.
Yep. Are visited, and given this mission, are made quite an extensive offer by an envoy of the Queen of Verano, whose name is Camilla. I swear there will be no more names slinging after this one person. Camilla is this very well put together woman wearing just like black armor, very pale skin, white hair. And she, essentially, she offers you an exorbitant amount of money to go and get this very, very dangerous weapon or destroy it. Either is acceptable. Is there anything you would like to ask Camilla while you have her on the boat before you head out towards the Stormbreaker?
What can we be expecting?
As far as our intelligence goes, we have obviously the Stormbreaker is not alone. The Aruhani fleet is moving north as we speak. So what we are going to do is we are going to our ships and other mercenary ships will run interference on all those and give you a straight shot towards the Stormbreaker. As far as what you can expect aboard, expect human combatants, but also, expect water magic, expect water elemental summoning, all of that nasty stuff. We imagine that they will have kitted out their crew on the Stormbreaker with as much of their stuff as they can because they want to commit to them not losing the Stormbreaker.
Right.
Did you have any prisoners of war on board this ship?
Are you asking if there are Veranese prisoners aboard the
Correct.
Stormbreaker?
Not the Stormbreaker. I mean, as in Aruhani on board Jeff.
Ooh, that's interesting. What do you say? Have you guys been working for the Veranese for a while? Have you built up your reputation with these guys firsthand, or have you just been brought in for this one mission, do you think?
If it's an important mission, I would assume we've probably been known to them. Otherwise, they wouldn't risk us.
No.
Would make sense.
Then yeah, I'll say that you can have a couple of Aruhani prisoners of war.
I will be in the prison cells almost, just looking at them and studying them, and then I'll come onto the top deck.
Great. Yeah, we'll say you have 2 Aruhani prisoners of war. You come on top deck. She says, now, as to their ability to summon the Kraken, or a Kraken rather, that's the big one. That's a big problem. We know that they have a Kraken priest on board. We don't know where on board you'll find the Kraken priest, but the idea is that if you neutralize that, they won't summon a Kraken. So that should be your first priority, really, if you want to live through this mission.
I don't know, kind of fancy pet Kraken. Aim big.
If you can pull that off, more power to you, I guess.
Oh, the RNA prisoners, is there like a uniform that they wear, or is it just a...
Oh, for sure, there's a uniform they wear. In fact, it's very distinct. Besides the usual sort of like emblazoned armor and the sort of the red and gold colors of Aruhan, they wear iron masks as worshippers of Bane.
Heat metal on their face. Yes. What a stupid uniform in the world of D&D.
So with that, Edgar's going to take a look at them, click his fingers, and his armor is going to change into the uniform.
Absolutely brilliant.
I can do that, and I do the same thing.
Hey, I can do that. I'm not going to do it.
This is where we find out that literally every PC has the ability to disguise self.
Disguise yourself on a boat. Let's do it.
Glorious. Right. If there's nothing else, Camilla will transform into a bat and fly away.
Oh, of course she does.
Yep.
Camilla the bat.
Vampire Queen! Vampire Queen! Sorry, wrong system.
I leave it to you guys. What preparations do you make for going into this combat? It's up to you. Basically, you guys pull the trigger on when the attack happens.
So what do we have in terms of skills, in terms of this adventuring part? Well, this mercenary party. What do we have between us? I mean, I can sneak. I can get in places. What about everyone else?
Get inside the Kraken.
Eventually, well, I could charm my way in, but that's another story.
In the Kraken itself.
Hey,
I can walk on water, so I could kind of run up to their ship if you can give me some distractions.
Yeah, I can also walk on water.
I don't need to breathe, so.
Well, that's
Well, I do need to breathe. I can't walk on water.
It's okay. He can only walk on water. Like Belroth can only walk on water because it floats. Whereas I've got faith, you know.
I can get all of us on the boat. Most of us on the boat. Damn. Most of us on the boat. Without being seen. Well.
Yeah, I've got a spell that if I've already created a place of sanctuary, then I can beam us all 6 of us away back to that sanctuary. but I need to make a sanctuary first.
Okay.
Very cool. So that can be a solid escape option for you guys.
I have a
And
talisman on me, which can allow the wearer to teleport to me, or for me to teleport to the wearer.
Ooh, handy.
Mm.
I have a really cool mace, and I like to smash heads with it.
There we go.
Brilliant.
Now, what was I going to say? So, timescale. Do you want to go day or night? Do you want to attack? Let's get the basics out of the way first.
Yeah.
Right, we're on a sailing vessel. I'm assuming this is the Stormbreaker. Do we know? Is it a sailing vessel? Is it is it got a crew of rowing slaves, or is it moving magically in some way? Do we know anything about the ship?
We should have asked Camilla.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been a good plan.
That's okay.
Get that bat back.
You would have been told about the Stormbreaker that it's friggin' enormous. You're looking at the equivalent of like an aircraft carrier ship. It's absolutely being moved by slaves and by magic. And it's just a really big boat. It's going to have a ton of crew. It's going to be a real dangerous thing, and there are going to be multiple like sub levels, and then sort of the main deck on top.
And what sort of boat are we on? And what crew have we got with us?
I assume you guys have a sizable enough ship. You guys are, again, you're well-off mercenaries who know their trade very well. You can have a crew if you would like of perhaps, I don't know, perhaps a dozen people who sort of work under you.
Just general sailors. General sailors.
It'd be more general sailors. They can take a couple hits and probably they could probably tango with the normal soldiers you'll be fighting, but maybe not with the stronger people.
So can I set up a sanctuary area here on the boat, but also have one that was inland as well, like in my actual temple?
Oh, yeah, I assume so. Does Sanctuary have a forgive me, an end? Is it permanent?
So yeah, it's as long as I've set up an area of Sanctuary, I can beam you back there. But I suppose I'm being cheeky because I'm asking for two.
I mean, yeah, you can have one on the mainland and on your boat. Why not?
That's cool.
Yeah.
You're cool. Okay.
Thank you. You're cool as well.
Yay.
I can do some reconnaissance now if we would like to and get a kind of feel for the ship if we're close.
Are we steaming up behind it?
You probably won't be able to steam up behind it.
Damn it.
Don't you have to summon your swarm of familiars and things as well? Isn't that one of these like sort of hour-long things? Do you anyone need to prepare any spells or anything that are long-term?
Flock of familiars I would love to cast. It would take me a minute to cast. But anything else for me is a maximum of 10 minutes, but I doubt I'll be using them.
I have no magic, so I'm fine.
Ummor's just sort of sat on the floor. He has nothing. He's just waiting.
Okay. It sounds like we're getting pretty close now. Give me 1 sec. This Kraken priest rolled very poorly on its initiative. So take advantage of that if you can. Okay, I hope I haven't missed anybody out in this initiative order. Are you going by day or night? Let's just determine that.
I'd rather night. Just
Night.
Yeah,
Makes
night
sense,
makes
yeah.
sense.
Amazing.
Makes sense.
Very cool. You head out at night. The Veranese Navy seems to like operating at night as well. And you head out after a couple of hours of sailing. You begin to see the torches and the lights of an enormous line of ships, with the one great towering ship at their forefront, which looks very beautiful on the dark waters in the middle of this dark night, but also very intimidating indeed. As you start to get closer and closer to the Aruhani fleet, the waves begin to get choppier and choppier. The stars are obscured with clouds, and you hear the rumble of thunder. The Aruhani and Veranese navies engage, and they give you a straight shot toward the Stormbreaker.
I will start casting Flock of Familiars now.
100%. 100%. You can get that up before you go, and you've got one of your crewmates who is shouting down, in case this matters for spellcasters. Before you engage, he goes, 600 feet, 500 feet. And at each of these intervals, there is a chance for you to cast spells if that's something that you're going to do.
Can we pick out?
300 feet. Go ahead.
Is it light enough we can pick out individuals on there? Is there enough moonlight to be able to pick out individuals?
There is no moon or starlight. It is only by the torches by which the people are operating. You specifically see that on top of the Stormbreaker, they had like rows and rows of torches and things. As you approach, all of the torches go out, and it is completely dark on top of the Stormbreaker.
Hope we've got dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I? When I summon 5 familiars. I think it's 5. Give me a second. I just need to double check.
Did you say 6 for that?
Six familiars. They all appear to be fey-ish. Some description. There's birds that look a bit like ravens, and then I want to make 5 birds and 1 rat.
Okay.
And when I want to get one of the birds to pick up the rats and fly over to the ship.
I love that.
It's done. It happens.
Good. Okay. The 5 birds, I want to communicate with them. If they find someone that looks distinctively like a priest of a Kraken, they relay the information back to me so I can relay the information to the rats.
Got it. They take that. They start surveying. Do they have dark vision?
I mean,
yes. Yes is the answer.
Say yes. What stat block are you using for these fae?
I would have said Raven, but
Rat, according to the 5th edition, dark vision 30 feet.
There you go.
That's the rat, though. It's the ravens
Oh,
that are
Raven.
looking.
But ravens can mimic sound, so I will keep that into consideration. They will flap about being birds and stuff, while the rat attempts to look for a priest of the Kraken.
Yeah, the birds definitely will try to pick out people for sure. Yeah, go ahead and give me a straight perception check for the rat.
Didn't go well.
I don't know yet. Hold on. It's okay. They have a keen smell
Yeah, you can clean smell.
Does it smell like a Kraken?
I mean, did that give me any advantage?
Yeah. If you want to use clean smell, go ahead and use advantage. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit better. 16.
16. Okay. The rat, as you approach, you're going to make it to the ship before they find the person, but they think that they've got a smell.
Okay.
They're on track.
Excellent.
Brilliant stuff. It gets called down 200 feet. 150 feet. 120 feet.
We're not planning to smash into this thing, are we?
Bang.
You,
Slow down.
I mean, you will be destroyed if you do that. Okay, you guys close distance, pulling up alongside the Stormbreaker. How are you guys doing this?
Has anyone got a rope and a hook?
Do
It's a boat. You're
Yep.
a pirates. You can definitely have
Yep, we've got
grappling
ropes and-
hooks.
Right.
Who else has dark vision? I can see 60 feet. So once
Yes,
we're within,
yeah.
right.
Yes.
So there's
I
a
can
few of
see
us who can say, right. Well, yeah. Find somewhere. Look for somewhere where there isn't anyone. Throw a hook. Try
I
and
can't
climb
see
up.
anything because I've got no dark vision, so I've just thrown my hook into the ocean and I'm pulling it back in. Like, oh shit, wrong way.
I'm just gonna levitate up and then peek on the deck.
Can I hold his foot as he levitates?
yeah, as a dwarf, I'm grabbing onto his leg.
Even better. I'm going to give someone my talisman.
Teleport.
That's brilliant. Who are you giving your talisman to?
I'm going to give it to Edgar.
Great.
What does the talisman do? Did I miss
It
it?
can
Teleport.
teleport back and forth.
Oh, how cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Only a certain amount of times.
Yep.
Okay. That makes sense.
It's
I
not
remember.
brutal.
Pact of the
But then,
Talisman is very cool.
And we'll look at it. There's it. Okay. Reach into a bag, turn around to the dwarf, and hand him a broom of flying. This might help.
oh boy. Sort of accepts it and gives it a once over.
Oh God. You know he's stupid, right?
Yep.
He said, "Is there like a word to make it go?"
Oh yes. I've written down here somewhere.
Doop, 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 doop.
Right.
On
So
guard.
as you're looking for the word, he's already sitting on the broom, like he's stood there with his short little legs, and he's got the broom between his legs, and he goes, "What was it?"
On guard.
On guard.
Ah,
Saracen, you levitate up to the edge. You can see that where you're peeking over, almost directly in front of you, there are ships. There are ships people with arrows on bows, looking out, finding places to shoot. Further in, you see that there are a couple of crewmates sort of around. So again, these guys have these sort of iron masks on, and there are a group of them standing around a metal vase that's quite large and ornate. And then beyond that, you can't quite see, but you know that this place is full of enemies.
Disguise self as I get onto the ship.
Immediately, somebody questions you in Aruhani. I guess the equivalent would be either abyssal or infernal.
I know them languages.
Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just checking to see down below. I mean, there's some occasion, but don't worry about it.
There was
there's like a cling noise where my hook has come right behind Antonio. And the boat kind of like might go a bit like that as I lift my colossal weight up this rope. And you can hear swearing because I'm struggling.
I'm gonna roll with this. You feel the Stormbreaker, this aircraft carrier size ship tilt.
What I'm talking about.
When you lift yourself up onto it, everybody stumbles on the ship and kind of goes like, "What was that? We're under it, and we've been hit."
The guy who's being questioned.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna click my fingers, and an invisible mage hand's gonna appear, and try and pull him off over the edge of the ship.
Give me an opposed. I suppose this would be athletics. Or you're using a mage hand, so I suppose you could use Arcana if you wanted to.
They've only got like 10 pounds of force, though, haven't they?
No, this one it can actually it's a special one because it's a telekinetic feat.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you tell me how that works.
You can attempt to shove a creature with your mind.
Right, while you're looking for that, so I'm still on the broom. Am I like under control? Can I use this thing? Do I know what I'm doing up in the air?
No, you're like Neville Longbottom.
I'll say that you can use it. You can use it well enough to navigate.
Okay, I don't know the where to stop, but I know the where to go. So whilst I'm zooming around in the air, I'm going to be looking down at the boat, trying to spot key points, key areas.
Ooh. Key points, not monk stuff. Yes. I was like, there's key going on. That's kind of cool. No. You have dark vision?
Yes, 60.
Brilliant.
Mountain dwarf.
Once again, sort of the first major key area that you see are that there are these people who are standing around and chanting near this vase. It's again very, very tall, sort of 3 foot tall, ornate, beautiful vase. And then you also see further down the ship, sort of a little ways away. There is sort of a captain figure at sort of a helm, who looks to be more of a general type enemy. And if it occurs to you to look up, way, way up at the top of this enormous mast, you can just about hear the sounds of chanting in primordial.
I can't hear that.
You can't hear that because, again, the waves have started to get choppy. There's the sounds of battle.
They're fine.
It's my swearing as I'm trying to get up.
Her swearing, honestly, the loudest thing that you can hear.
I'm wondering and screaming and shouting why somebody didn't bring a fucking ladder.
Saracen, could you give me the mother of all deception rolls? I want to give you the chance to be able to explain this away.
Oh,
but this is truly just the gig is up, basically.
Hold on. I mean, with a plus 13 with the deception, I think I'd be okay. Not if I roll that. No, it's all right. I got 18.
18's not gonna do it.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw at 16 or get pulled off the edge of the ship.
Okay, let me have a quick check to have a look at their strength. Well, it might not matter. Oh, that's not bad. Strength plus 1. That's an 18.
He's made it.
Okie day. Makes the strength save. Is not pushed off by this telekinetic force. Realizes what's going on. And sounds the alarm. And everybody knows that you guys are coming up on this particular area.
Right. Get up the rope as quick as I can onto deck then.
I'm slipping down. Push me.
Wait, how does he sound the alarm?
Like this.
Do I go for something comedic or something that I can refer to later as an actual thing? I'll go for something funny. He puts a thumb behind his mask and just hits himself in the face. Makes a resonant sound.
Dong.
I mean, the spell silence isn't really going to do that to stop this happening, so I'm not gonna bother.
Yeah, it's become quite obvious. The people are boarding the ship from this particular area. We're gonna start. Everybody, tell me where you are at, whether you've made it to the deck or whether you're on the rope, and then we will go through initiative in order.
I've just jumped up onto the deck.
Great.
I'm literally rolling over like a whale landing on the top, like because I got all my armor on. I'm a big girl.
I'm still on a broomstick.
You're flying around. You're good. Saracen's on deck. Edgar
has done that, then has jumped off and is trying to climb up the side. So he's about halfway up.
Brilliant. And Gnurgle.
I was just going to climb on board. I mean, I didn't want to make it any fancier than it has to be. I mean, when you're like 20 minutes into a game of D&D and it's like, how you get on board a boat? I want to get on the boat and I want to Eldritch Blast everything in the face. So yeah, something like that.
That's fair.
That's more than fair. Sister Bessie, you are first in the initiative order.
I love being first, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing though?
Right, well, I'm gonna get my mace.
Yeah.
And is there something in front of me?
Oh, there are sort of regular old soldiers in front of you for sure.
Then it's smash time.
Heck yeah.
Do nuns have smash time?
Yeah, this nun
They
does.
definitely do.
You got a problem with that? I'll smash your broom. Right. So I'm gonna roll. Yeah. Here we go.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, 5.
Hang on, you've rolled a D8.
Oh.
You want to roll a D20.
I rolled the wrong thing.
That makes sense. I don't know how it's possible to roll a 5 at level 12.
You're clicking damage, not click on your dice there.
Yeah.
That's it. And then D20 at the top.
Oh.
Oh, whoa, what? Like, the big reveal is that you're in the same room. That's amazing. I had no idea.
If you look, you can just see the
Plot twist.
wallpaper in the back of Karmen's screen.
Yeah, man.
Yes, yeah, we're a couple, I'm afraid.
It was like, it's like watching Sixth Sense again for the first time. That's amazing. Oh, it's like, when you go back and watch it, like, all the clues are there the whole time. Like, same seats, same wallpaper. Amazing.
25.
25 is more than enough to hit these ordinary crew members. Go ahead and roll damage. And these guys are a little bit of fodder, honestly. So if you exceed their HP total, we will cleave this time round.
Here we go. 7.
7 points of damage.
Yep, 7 points of damage.
Yep, this first crew member is not entirely down, but looks badly hurt.
Got a dent right there in his forehead. On his
Right in his mask. You can see it's like bent inwards. Yeah, anything else? A bonus action?
Yep. No. Thanks. No thanks.
No? Okay. Gnurgle, that's you.
Amazing. I'm going to warm up by just blasting off a couple of cantrips, I think. So at level 12, oh my god, I can send out 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Do any of them particularly look like they have families and want to go back to their families and stuff? Because those are the ones I particularly want to target the most. The ones that like are probably running away from combat rather than
okay.
trying to engage with me.
honest to goodness, it's very difficult to tell with the iron masks. Go ahead and roll me an insight check if you'd be so
Oh,
kind.
they all sound like assholes if they're wearing iron masks, don't they? That's just yeah. You want to
Yeah.
make an investigation?
Insight.
Did you say
Insight, yeah.
There we go. Yes, Ralph. 24.
Oh, baby. Even with their masks on, you can see that there are a couple of these guys who look very keen to get home safe.
Amazing, because they
yeah,
won't be. Yeah. Amazing. So what I'll do is that I'll whap out 3 Eldritch Blasts then. Oh, are we doing cantrips as a bonus action? Yeah?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Here we go. Here we go.
Just an FYI to everybody else, as cantrips as a bonus action, just read it as it says on the tin. If you have the ability to cast a cantrip, you can cast it as a bonus action, even if it doesn't say you can cast it as a bonus action.
Cool.
Yep.
Amazing. Right, let me do some rolling to hitting. Get back onto my sheets. And each blast has got its own hit, hasn't it? So
it does.
Let's do spell attack. Right, so that's 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay, might as well just do all 3.
Yeah, let's do them.
So I've got 29 on the next and 17 on the other one.
Yeah, everything's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Right, okay. Okay, that's 22 points of damage, but then I can add my intelligence modifier to that as well because I get that with this score. So 22, 5, so that's 27 points of damage altogether. If that eradicates one person, then move on to the next. Let's just keep knocking them down.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, is it your intelligence modifier added to each attack?
I'm not going to be greedy. I'd imagine that it's just going to be, I mean, if you want it to, we can make it like that. It's like having that like really weird conversation with someone when you're like, wow, are you into that? I mean, if you're into it, I can.
I think that's the way that works.
Okay, fine. Then
yeah, so it's 37.
Yeah, 37 points damage. As I'm cackling in, sort of maniacal laughter, like zapping people with families waiting at home.
Yeah,
every part of it.
Absolutely. You see, you see 4 crew members are blasted to nothing as you unleash fury. What do your Eldritch Blasts look like?
Terrifying. I'm gonna go with they're like purple and zappy. We'll go with that. They crackle. Yeah, not nice ones.
I love it.
Yeah.
I just love it. Brilliant. Anything else? That's your one cantrip.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's do it again with the bonus action, shall we? Sorry, everybody. Do that again. Hold on. Josh, you want to move on to somebody because my D&D Beyond just froze, and then just come back in a second to do my second attack. Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely. Next in the order, that's all good. Next in the order is the captain of the Stormbreaker. Of the Stormbreaker. You can see the captain at the helm a little ways away. He yells something. So there are sort of like, there were sort of like 10 crew members near you. There are much fewer than that now. Sort of 1 very badly injured, and then another 5 after that. There are sort of the 4 of these crewmates that are chanting around this vase, and then the captain with more crew around him. He shouts orders, and you can tell that around him, his soldiers are getting a little stronger. And then he shouts another order to the people around the vase who changed the tune that they have, and Go ahead, and you see pouring up out of this vase is a water elemental. You see 2 water elementals have been summoned to the battlefield near you. The captain is still sort of too far away to do anything, but he and his guys start to come forward. They're still a couple of rounds away. That's how big this ship is. Next up, Gnurgle, do you have the thing?
I'm back now.
Brilliant.
Okay. So I rolled to hits and I got I rolled 16, 19, and 10, but I've got to add my attack modifier to that. So it was like 23, 28, and 19 to hit.
Yeah, 100%. If you're if you're going for the crew, those all hit.
Okay. Let's just roll these d10s. Yes, that's 36 points of damage. Smell of like burning, like electrocuting flesh and stuff. Lovely.
You can see Gnurgle stands, and with a spray of eldritch blasts, takes out almost all of the ordinary crew members around you. Several people explicitly screaming out for their families.
Yeah.
As they just are purple energy zapped into ashes and bone and blood.
Boiling blood. Can I emphasize that the bird would be boiling? Thank you.
Yep. Yeah. It hisses, steams, and boils and bubbles on the ground.
Thank you.
No worries at all.
Cheers, man. I'm just going to grab a water, but I'll be back again.
The one thing I'm going to emphasize at this point before we move on is anybody who does not have dark vision at this point in time, until there is a light source, please make your attacks with disadvantage. I will leave it up to you to honor system that. Yeah, you gotta get yourself light. That's what I'm talking about. The next in the initiative order is Edgar. You can see that there is one healthy crew member, one who looks on death's door, the 4 sort of more priestly looking ones around this vase, and then 2 water elementals.
I'm going to try and get between 2 of the priests, climb up the side of the side, get between them, pull up rapiers, stab one, stab another, and then we'll see what happens.
Roll your attacks.
First one is an 18.
18 will hit, yep.
And does he have anyone else around him?
Yeah, these guys would have been standing, pretty much next to each other.
Perfect.
Yeah, so there are 4 of these guys.
So that is a 13 for that one.
13's not going to do it. These guys are a little bit tougher than their regular crewmates.
No, it's an 18 to hit. Sorry, it's 13 damage.
Oh, 13 damage. Absolutely brilliant. Yep.
And the other one, that's a 10 to hit. So that's not going to hit.
10 will not hit. Yeah.
But he's going to use some fancy footwork, spin around and jump off without provoking any
opportunity attacks,
and climb back down the side of the ship. So he's just clinging on the side. The joys of claws.
Tabaxi are brilliant. Absolutely love it. Anything else for your turn?
What to do? Nope, that's it.
Glorious.
Yep.
Ummor, you are flying above.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm flying above the ship, so I can hear painful screams and a light show coming from the back of the boat. I know that Shroombeard has that area covered. I can hear the angry shouting captain down below. I don't really want to go for him on my own. I've seen these water elementals coming out of this vase, and I can hear primordial chanting coming way, way above.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, Ummor, what do you think? Can I fly close? Not really close. I want to be in a safe distance, but I want to basically throw my warhammer at the vase.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Absolutely, you may do that.
Yeah. What do I need to roll for throwing it?
You would roll an attack. It does have an armor class. It also has a damage threshold and HP.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I'll roll to it
Yeah.
is a 23.
23 is going to hit the vase. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, let me see. So it's when you hit a range attack using it, it deals an extra 1d8 on top. So I'll do the damage profile for one-handed, which is 10. And then I need to add a d8.
Yeah.
Where's my
10 is the damage threshold, so this damage will affect the vase.
and an extra one.
An extra one. Okay, 11 points of damage to the vase. You can see the vase cracks, and
It's got water elementals coming out.
these people around it look up like furious and like wildly like trying to pinpoint where you are.
Yeah.
It looks like to them it's a really big deal that you're doing this.
Okay.
This is bad for them.
So as soon as my hammer cracks into the vase, it immediately flings back into my hand.
Yep.
And I'm going to make my second attack, doing the exact same thing. I'm going to throw it again.
On
Do
his
it.
on his broom.
On my broom.
Chucking his like doing like he thinks he's Thor.
14 this time to hit.
14 is not going to hit the vase.
Nope. So does it return?
It will. Yeah, it'll still return.
I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
I missed this time. I'll do it again. One more time. Third attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 27.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll damage.
So there's 11 base with an extra 7.
Oh, that is
18.
exactly what you needed. That is exactly what you needed. Absolutely brutal. You've prevented some really bad stuff from happening in this fight. You throw your hammer. The vase is destroyed with a magical explosion of energy, which knocks back these guys. Brutal.
And then I zoom away cackling.
Yes, ma'am.
Anybody who can understand Abyssal Infernal hears sort of the captain yelling, "Get that bastard! That bastard on the broom! Shoot him down!" Glorious.
Did he just muck up his whole
Plan.
water elemental thing? Was it?
Well, the water elementals are still there.
Ah.
It's whether they are in control anymore that is the question.
Surprise.
Belroth.
So good. Next up are those 4 priests. One of whom's been taken a little bit of a hit. They get out sort of swords. They let out a cry and will close with those folks who are on deck that they can see. So we're going to have one of these guys attack Gnurgle. One of them is going to attack Sister Bessie. We got Belroth and Saracen. So we'll do this one at a time. The one that attacks Gnurgle. Each of these guys gets 3 attacks. So the first one's definitely not going to hit. Does a 16 hit Gnurgle?
Does
Does a 12 hit Gnurgle?
no.
Okay, so only 1 hit on you. So let's do a little damage.
Come at me.
Ooh,
Come at me, bro.
it's going to be 12 points of slashing damage coming at you. Next 3 attacks are going at Sister Bessie. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Does a an unnatural 20 hit.
What's an unnatural 20?
Just a modified 20. So you rolled a 14 plus 6.
It's that thing that the ranger hates.
Yeah.
Unnatural.
Yeah.
Unnatural.
How dare you hit me with your unnatural 20? Yes.
Okay, so 2 hits on Sister Bessie. You're going to take 18 points of damage.
Away.
3 attacks coming at Saracen. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
1 hit, going to be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then Monsieur Belroth. One of these is a nat 1. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
How about a 21?
Yes.
Alrighty. And that is 9 points of slashing damage to you. Yeah, as these guys close with you. And now the water elementals will take their turn. Yeah, we're gonna make a roll for each of these elementals. On a 1 through 9, they are still going to prioritize you guys, and on a 10 through 20, they're going to try to mess up some other folk. That is 2 8s. I'm afraid. Chances of that are very low. So they are going to, I'm afraid, prioritize the the crew that they can see. One of them is going to go for Sister Bessie, and the other one is going to go for. Why don't we roll a little? Why don't we roll a little d4 and find out? 1, 2. It's going to go for. It's going to go for Mr. Belroth. Each of them makes 2 attacks. The highest one of these is going to be a 16 on Sister Bessie.
Do one. No.
No, not going to do it. Neither of those hit. And then, yeah, it'll be a 13 and a 25 to hit Mr. Belroth.
25 gets there.
25 gets there. You see this swirling, again, looking very black in sort of the night. This swirling amorphous being with sort of like just kind of like indentations in its non-face to represent eyes and a mouth. Swirls towards you. Takes a couple hits. Doesn't even do that much. It's a 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Water elementals into Hoos. Next is Saracen.
Okay. How is my rat getting on?
Your rat gets back to you, saying, Monsieur Saracen,
He's French!
It's
Of course
Remy.
he is!
It's Remy.
It's a French rat! Ratatouille!
it's Ratatouille. Yes, after this, I could cook you a very delicious meal if you mice, rats, we're all very good chefs. Little known thing about us. Yes, I have investigated, and I can tell you that the Kraken priest is not on deck or below deck. So I can still smell them. They're on board somewhere, but they're not on deck or below deck.
Okay, with that knowledge, I'm going to use my Mystic Arcanum spell, which is True Sight.
Oh.
So I can see magical stuff going on. Any tomfoolery, no. So I'll just do that. And then the nearest water elemental, I'm guessing, I'm just going to smash him in with a Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and do that.
That's not going to hit. No, nor is that. Nearly went into dice jail then. That's 27 to hit. The others definitely didn't hit.
Okay, 27 to hit water elemental absolutely hits.
Fantastic. Six.
6 points of damage to this first water elemental. Absolutely.
As I cast the Eldritch Blast, you don't actually see it. All you just see is like a ripple in the air as it's just this wave hits it.
Brilliant. With your true sight, you can see the still leaking magic out of this very, very powerful vase, which was just going to keep spewing water elementals destroyed. You can see the water elementals. You can see the captain has got magic spreading from him outward to the rest of his crew as they make their way towards you. But again, they're still a little ways off. And then way, way up in the crow's nest, the highest mast of the Stormbreaker, you can see this incredible swirling of magic around an individual.
As a free action, please, Josh, can I notify all of my crows to fly to the crow's nest?
100%.
Fantastic.
Your crows, but on your next turn, will be able to make attacks if you so wish.
Well, they can't make attacks, but they can give a spell off.
Wonderful.
That's me.
Glorious. That's going to be the 2 remaining crew members. Yeah, I guess they're going to try and make attacks. Yeah, they'll make attacks on Saracen. Why not? One of them will hit with a 21. And that is 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Ow.
He's not afraid because he didn't see the purple lasers. He just saw maybe a ripple. He doesn't know.
This guy. You hear the sounds of primordial up above Ummor and Saracen through your ravens.
Josh, what does it say? I know primordial, unless you don't allow it in the game.
No, absolutely. This is a ritual summoning of a Kraken. You can it is a calling upon the elements of water that fill the sky and the sea.
Just make note to keep a banishment spell. Okie dokie. In case.
Yeah, 100%. Actually, Ummor, I don't know if no. Saracen, could you make me an Arcana check if you'd be so kind?
Okay.
No, make Ummor do it.
Ummor, if you'd like to make an Arcana check on the off chance you know this, go ahead.
I know.
17 for me, Josh.
17?
21. It says it's the beyond symbol, so I think I got a nat.
Saracen, you're hearing this ritual and you're like, yeah, that's obviously the Kraken priest. This is bad. Ummor flying around on your broom. Whatever reason you come up with, you are familiar with primordial rituals. You recognize from your time at sea this particular, the particular cadence of this particular ritual. You know that this guy is getting near to completing this ritual. You have approximately 18-20 seconds before he's done his ritual.
I'm flying up there.
Belroth, that is your turn.
Ooh, right. These elementals then. The one that attacked us, is that the same one that Saracen blasted? Or did he go for the other one?
Ooh, yeah, we could say it's the one that attacks you. Why not?
Okay. The one that none of us have attacked, then, I'm going to dominate monster on. Or try to, anyway.
Tell me what I have to do.
I'm just trying to figure out. Right, what is it? It's got to succeed in a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by me for an hour.
Water elementals, not particularly wise. What is your spell save DC?
It is, for this one, 17.
So I'm
Is that
guessing
your funky ring?
Yes.
So I'm guessing a 5 does not meet that.
Right. If I've got him,
You've got him, baby.
get the other one. Attack the other one.
Absolutely brilliant. On its turn, the one water elemental will grab the other one. For sure. Yeah.
Okay. And right, my second action then. I'm going to conjure an animal. And let me just double check this one, which one it is.
Make it a good one.
Right, I am going to conjure a rhinoceros.
Oh, it's a good one.
What's going on?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. And I'm going to command it, because it comes up as a fey creature that's under my command, to ram the mast.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll say that it goes on your initiative. So go ahead and
I think I think they're supposed to have some sort of initiative. I don't know, but yeah, you can do it on me.
yeah, we'll just keep it easy and say
Yeah.
that it goes on your initiative. Yeah, what exactly does it do to ram this mast? What's
If it can charge for at least 20 foot straight, then it let's have a look. If a creature or target's got to take a DC 15 strength saving throw or be knocked prone, so it's a pretty powerful charge.
glorious.
And I can summon it within 60 feet of me, so I'm going to give it the most run up I can towards the mast.
Yeah, 100%. You can get that run up towards the mast. It's within 60 feet. So yeah, it doesn't even necessarily get the attack of opportunities. Brilliant. I am going to roll a strength saving throw for a mast. I'm going to say it's a pretty sturdy mast. It is, after all, the biggest one on this enormous ship. Okay. The way this is going to work is it's going to get a +8 to this roll. So on a 1 through 7, something very good will happen from this. And otherwise, the mast will withstand this blow. Here we go. That's a 13. So you ram into the mast. Actually, could you roll damage for your rhinoceros? Because that's a different matter.
2d8 plus 5. Right, hang on.
Oof.
20.
20 points of damage? Holy crap. The mast does not shake or wobble in any way, but you hear a crack as this Fey summoned rhino just slams as hard as it can into the wood. You can see that it has made an impression in the mast. It is feasible that you could bring the mast down with some more attacks. Insane, just crazy. It's still not. It's going to take more damage for sure, but it is definitely a possibility. Holy crap! That, my friends, is one round. on that. That's where we're at. The countdown goes from that to that. Sister Bessie, you're up.
Okay, here we go. Are both water elements gone now, or
No, they're both still there. Only one of them is on your side now.
okay? Now bear with me because like I'm not used to these spells, but I've got one that's called Destroy Water. Can I throw that at the water elemental?
I'm gonna. I mean, yes is the answer. I'm gonna quickly look up Destroy Water.
And above level 5, I can do an additional 10 gallons. So I can do. Let me have a look.
Okay.
I can do like I think about 40 gallons of water.
You destroy up to 10 gallons of water. Second layer higher, you can destroy 10 additional gallons of water for each spell slot above the first. So what spell slot are you using for this?
Well, if I do it at 4.
Yeah,
level 4.
then that is 40 gallons of water that you destroy.
Yeah.
Okay. You're casting this, and this is the amount of gallons of water. How many gallons of water are in a water elemental? This is kind of fun. This is a fun query.
How much space does it take up? Is it 5 foot?
It is actually in a 5 foot space. You know what? This is cool. Go ahead and destroy this water elemental.
No.
Hang on, I got to do this, okay?
Yeah.
Be gone, foul creature! There we go, and I cast it.
Absolutely brilliant. How does it? What does it look like as this one is destroyed?
So I'm chucking a little bit of sand at it, and it soaks up the water, and they become large blocks of sand that just smash onto the floor. And as they smash, they just go poof, and dust covers everybody. Everybody's covered in dust now. It's up our noses, it's in our eyes, it's not good.
Oh no.
Absolutely brilliant. One of these water elementals is no more absorbed and turned into sand. The other one is under your control. Anything else for your turn, Sister Bessie?
Yeah, can I also swing my mace at something?
Yeah, absolutely. You got 2 ordinary crewmates and then these 4 like stronger looking like I'd say priests, but in Bane terminology, they're just better at fighting than.
Well, while the dust is smashing out and blinding everybody,
yeah,
can I run forward to the mast and hammer it?
You will take 2 attacks of opportunity to make it to the mast, but you can.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Great. Does a 16 hit?
No.
And then a 21.
Yes.
That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage as you make your way to the mast. Go ahead and make an attack against this mast.
Okay, do I have to roll a d20 first?
You do have to roll a d20 first.
And do I add something to it?
You add your attack bonus with a mace. I believe that should be your proficiency plus strength modifier.
Oh, good. So that's plus 7, 16, 23.
23 is going to do it for this mast. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Here I go. Oh, 8.
8 points of damage. Alrighty. Yeah, once again, you hear this boom, like Rhino, then Bessie just slam into...
Me and my mate Rhino.
Heck yeah. 2 resounding cracks. The mast, again, it's going to take a little bit more, but you're making an impact for sure.
Awesome.
Incredible. Gnurgle, that is you.
So we've still got 1 water elemental, haven't we?
but it's
that right?
dominated.
So we're just waiting on this bloke to bring the Kraken up, is it?
You are currently engaged with one of these priests. So there are still 4 priests and 2 crew members around you, and then the captain and people are coming, and then there's the Kraken priest above.
Is it?
Yep.
Like, I kind of want to be like, oh, let's fuck up the guy on the crow's nest who's conjuring up the Kraken, but I really want to fight a Kraken, so I'm gonna ignore that. So I've got a load of tools here that would just make the problem go away. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna have fun with some of these priests. So I'm engaged with a priest right now. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Cool. Whilst on the subject, can I just spend my reaction quickly just to whap a shield on? Is that all right? Can I do that?
Do it. Go ahead.
Okay, that's my reaction spent. Anyway, so all right. What I'll do is I am going to. So, how many priests have I got in front of me, roughly?
So there are 4 that are sort of engaged with people in your area. There's one who's directly in front of you, and then the others are engaged with, with Belroth and Saracen, and then there was one engaged with Sister Bessie, but she ran away and started hitting the mast.
If I wanted to throw a fireball in the middle, would I be hitting a ton of people who I don't really want to be cooking?
I mean, you definitely hit probably 2 of your allies by throwing a fireball, but you could get all 4 of your enemies.
It's worth thinking about, isn't it? It's worth considering.
Actually, you would get all 6. You get the crew members as well.
Oh, would I?
Yeah. Yeah, you would.
Pretty good. How combustible
that's what
is
you're
everybody?
into.
Everybody bought fire retardant clothing to go on a battleship, didn't they? Yeah. Clearly not.
I mean, against magic, yes, but I'm still quite squishy underneath my my magical clothes.
Oh, what a load of. Oh wow!
if I had my talisman, you could do anything you want. I mean, but I don't have it.
Just be aware there's a rhino and me by the mast.
A hot rhino. Hot rhino.
I'll tell you explicitly what will happen if you cast fireball. Okay, you will get all 6 of the enemies that are near you, but you will get Belroth and Saracen in this blast as well.
Yeah, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Now, I'm going to save up some of my spell slots. We're clearly going to be taking on the Kraken in a minute, so I'm just going to Eldritch Blast whatever's in front of me, basically.
Yeah, 100%.
After all of that.
Do you want to do sort of a spray to kind of spread out the damage, or do you just want to focus up the damage?
Well, can we just do it based on whatever's in front of me? Yeah, kill that, and then use the damage to move on to the next one.
Yeah,
100%.
100%.
I reckon only 2 of these have hit, though. I've got 23 and 26 to hit.
Yep, the armor class of the priests is 17.
All right, cool. Yeah, the 3rd one didn't hit anyway. All right, let's just do the damage on those. So 2 roll 15 plus 10, so that's 25 points of damage on that one.
Ooh, yeah.
And then I'll just do another round for my other cantrip.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 2 of those will hit.
Yep.
And the damage is 22 points of damage.
Ooh, baby. Yeah, the one in front of you is destroyed. You blast through them, and there's this one crew member who's been holding on for like with 1 hit point for ages. That guy dies in the overspill as well. Why not?
Good.
Brilliant. So that guy is at zilch. So there are 3 of these guys left.
Have we got any healers, by the way?
Yeah.
We've got someone with some healing magic.
If someone drops, then I can heal them as well.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm rather squishy. Like, I'm insane and I'm horrible, but I'm very squishy. Like, there's a soft side to me as well, you know. So. Cool. Thanks for that, Josh. Yeah, I'll just continue to laugh maniacally and enjoy the bloodshed and wait for the Kraken to turn up. Proper excited.
It's absolutely brutal. The first round you have this spray which takes out 8 enemies, and then in your second one you just concentrate this power on one of these priests and just like crumples in on himself, and the overspill gets another guy. Brutal.
These were good priests as well, weren't they? Yeah.
These guys, you know that these guys probably took this because there was more money to be had being crew members on the Stormbreaker, and because it was probably a safer posting.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Because that's what priests do when they're short of work. They go onto the sea, don't they? Like in real life as well.
In Aruhani, yeah. In Aruhani.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what'd you do? I'm a sailor and a part-time priest. It's like, oh, amazing, sick. Yeah, like...
They said, what's the job description? What am I getting myself into? And they said, dude, all you got to do is you got to stand around this vase and you got to chant, and then the water elemental will do the work for you.
Nothing bad's gonna happen to you.
Nothing bad will happen. I promise.
They're like, oh, because I really need to get back and like help the orphanage and stuff. It's like, yeah, mate, don't worry. I'm not expecting a band of like Kraken killers to come on and evaporate you. Oh, sick, amazing. Thanks, man.
No
Can't wait to go on board as they kiss goodbye to the orphans and say, oh, we'll be back soon to making your lives happy and go to sea now. Yeah, amazing. Thanks, man.
By any chance you're playing a lawful good character?
Nah, man.
No.
I don't remember that. Just depends on the day. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I feel like being so yeah.
As in life, like you never know when you're going to wake up being an asshole on a Monday or something.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
You've inspired me, Karmen. This battle takes place Monday night.
Yeah, everyone hates Monday.
It's a Monday night.
I'm in a bad mood. I got like an itch that I can't scratch. A rhino I can't control.
Already is sitting in the one of the best one shots I've ever played.
Me too.
Summoning a rhino on a boat. We have a dwarf with a hammer flying on a broom.
This is what happens when you get Lapis play D&D, mate.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. The captain and his crew are on their way. They're another round before that they will engage with you all. But they look mean. They look like they will do some damage when they arrive. Next up is Edgar.
So how far is it to the top of the crow's nest?
200 feet.
Okay. No, I couldn't get there.
You thought about it though, which is scary.
Well, so athlete plus tabaxi plus climbing speed. I can get 120 feet in a round climbing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I can enhance you, actually.
Enhanceability. I don't think that'd work, but...
Don't be a don't think it'll work person. be a let's have a go person.
Edgar's going to start dashing up the side of the, I guess, the rigging to get up to the crow's nest.
Yeah.
Get as far as he can. Not using his feline thing. So I think we get about 60 feet up.
60 feet. Happy days. So yeah, you see this rhino and Sister Bessie start to make inroads into felling this mast and make the call that you think you can get up there before they break the mast.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
You better climb, boy. He's swinging.
Yeah, 100%. Anything else for your turn? You can make an attack as you go like past one of these priests if you like.
Yeah, I'll take a swing.
Yeah.
Actually, if I take a swing, it means I don't make a opportunity attack. So yeah.
Yeah, right, because you've got that nimble footwork.
That's a 20.
20 will hit.
No, that's a natural 20. Sorry.
Oh.
Nice.
Great.
And is he in combat with anyone?
Yes, this is going to be the one that was in combat with Belroth.
So that is 6 damage. So that is 12. Only 7 damage normal, but then sneak attack on top.
Look at his little sneaky face.
Oh wait,
So double up your dice.
which is 47 points of damage.
Holy
Fucking-
moly.
Harsh.
Look at his face.
Truly gone, decapitated, on your way to climb up the mountain.
You just sort of held your sword out and ran past him.
All right, Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah. Brutal. Brilliant. Ummor, that's your turn.
Yeah, so I'm flying up there. Do I make it? I don't know how far a broom moves.
That's fair enough. How far does this broom go? Is it what's your flying
boo-boo.
speed?
It has a flying speed of 50 feet when it's carrying less than 400 pounds.
Brilliant. I won't ask the obvious question, which is how heavy Ummor is.
Less than 50 pounds.
Less than 50 pounds. I'm gonna say if you take a dash action, you can make it up there.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Lovely jubbly.
So if I made it, can I see the priest?
You can see the priest. The priest comes into view. You can see this guy's like this guy was obviously human at some point,
Jesus.
but has like just what you mistake at first for sort of like his actual robes that like sort of around him. You can see almost these kelpy tentacles that have started to grow out of his body and drape down around him and sort of like billow in the wind. You can see that he's wearing this iron mask, but there are sort of puckery, like eldritch tentacles that are sort of coming out of the eye holes and like around the mask. And he's sort of gone bald, but he's got like those suckers that kind of like go down his bald head and down the back of his neck. And you can just hear, yeah, it's nasty.
He's foul.
Absolutely foul as he conjures.
Right. So Ummor's staring at this and he's absolutely disgusted. I'm going to use my action surge for an additional action on my turn, and I'm just going to start throwing.
Go for it. I'm going to go real quick and get the Kraken. There we go. Kraken priest.
So first throw, 26.
Yeah, 26 is going to do it for sure.
This is his
Oh.
face.
9 plus. He's not a giant, is he? No, he's not a
He's not a giant, unfortunately.
giant. 15 points of damage, first one.
First hit, 15 points of damage.
It comes back. I start screaming because this thing's ugly. I throw again. 28.
Oh, can you scream though? Can you do the scream?
Like, "Ah!" And I throw.
Yeah,
Gross.
it hits.
So
It hits.
28 hits for. What is 13 plus 4,
17.
17.
17 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it comes back, and I'm screaming, right? I'm at full top of my lungs now, screaming. And I'm gonna throw it one more time at him.
Tell him he's fugly.
And I'm gonna shout, "You fugly!" and throw it. And I only rolled a 13 that time.
13, believe it or not, is going to hit the Kraken.
Yay!
Or 12 plus 2, 14.
14 points of damage. Absolutely brutal. This guy's gone from looking as good as somebody I just described could look, to just you absolutely just batter this person in this crow's nest. They like the only the fact that the like sort of the walls of this crow's nest are quite high keeps him from falling off entirely as he's just smacked around. Brutal.
And now Ummor, it clicks in his head and he starts to panic that this thing knows he's here.
Fascinating. He can do some interesting things. Okay. Next up are going to be the 2 remaining priests. Gonna try to take some people down. First one's gonna make 3 attacks on Gnurgle. He goes, "Oh God! Oh, he had a family. He had so many relatives." Okay. Does one of these is not gonna hit? One. Does a 16 hit?
No.
16 doesn't. So one of these is gonna hit you. That's going to be a 23 to hit, so that's going to be 7 points of damage.
Thanks.
As it attacks, no worries. And the other one is going to attack Saracen and goes, "Ah! Your friend killed my friend who had so many relatives!
Yeah.
How could you ever be in a crew with such a person?"
Just don't talk to me like that.
The lowest of these is an unnatural 20.
They all hit.
They all hit.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go for some damage. So that's going to be 26 points of slashing damage from this.
All together.
All together.
Okie doke. Ow.
And then those guys are fine. Next up is the water elemental's turn.
Mast smash.
Who are you directing it towards?
The mast.
Oh, the mast.
Yes, the mast.
Boom. Goes towards the mast and is going to make 2 slam attacks. Both of those are going to hit the mast, and it'll roll some damage. Oh, and it rolls quite a lot of damage, actually. I forgot how much these guys roll. So that is 13 for its first hit, and it's, oh my God, we did it. It's 17 for its next one, for a total of 30 points of damage to the mast. You hear the crack, boom, splinters fall. The mast starts to come down. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yes, Edgar, you feel this mast that you are climbing up begin to tilt. It is so massive that there is going to be a round where it is in free fall. So next round is the mast in free fall. But the up at the top of the crow's nest, Ummor, you hit this guy 3 times with your Thor hammer. Realize that he knows that you're there. He like recovers. He gets up and like lightning crackles in his hands, and then
I just sort of wave at him.
Ah.
If you could
Chipper.
see his eyes, you would be going, ah, ah, ah. Saracen, that's you.
Oh, you ruined my guy's plan.
Your birds reached the crow's nest at this point.
I almost feel like there's no point for what I was planning on doing. I was
What's
going to make
happened to Edgar?
I was going to make it cast contagion on him, but I don't think it matters anymore. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to put a couple of Eldritch blasts into the guy who's trying to attack me.
Yes, sure.
6 to be precise, Josh, because I'm going to use my bonus action and my attacking action.
6 damage or 6 to hit?
Six
No,
attacks.
6 blast.
6 attacks. Yes, absolutely. Yep.
17.
Yes.
17.
Yes.
23.
Yep.
23.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, all of those will hit.
Excellent. Right. Oh, God's sake.
This is crazy. This is just nuts is what this is.
13.
13.
20. This is all together. I'm doing it in my head. 20. 32. 47. 56. Where am I? How many attacks have I done? Has we been counting?
4.
4.
55.
Last one.
64 points of damage.
Okay.
all at him.
Okay. All at the guy in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, did you have a family? And then as I cast the Eldritch Blast, I just essentially just make him start vibrating.
Oh. Here's the deal. You have enough spillover to reduce this guy to nothing, and the only remaining priest down to half of his hit points.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll vibrate this one and smash it into the other guy.
He starts to vibrate. Blood starts to come out of his eyes, nose, mouth, ears, and he just kind of goes, "Yes, I have a family." And then his soaking bloody corpse ragdolls into his friend and knocks him prone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. That's brutal. Like,
Okay,
well done.
And then I go to fist pump Gnurgle.
Ew.
Does Gnurgle reciprocate the fist bump?
Yeah.
Oh.
But like in that like really like weird way that like a teacher would. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like, oh yeah, like I know of this and this is the first ever one that I'm doing. But like I'm glad that you're having a good time. We're all having a good time. So yes. So, you know.
Amazing. Yes. Okay. Yeah. There is only one surviving crew member.
But he's got a dog.
I'm gonna
family
make
to
this guy's
win.
got a dog.
Nah, man.
This guy's got a dog at home. I'm going to roll to see
Don't
how brave
tease.
this guy is. He is utterly terrified because he has seen you guys wipe out. Like you've done so well in this fight. Like this is brutal. You've destroyed their magic summoning item. You have destroyed the mask. You've killed so many people. He's just seen 2 warlocks just destroy priests in front of him. This guy's gonna take a disengage action and dive off the side, man.
fancies his chances with the sea
Yeah.
rather than with a bunch of frustrated D&D players. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has the mast fallen over?
It's so in this coming round, it will be in free fall.
I was gonna say because Edgar's still on the mast.
He will get a chance to do something before it falls. Yes.
I've got your back, don't worry.
Yep, that was the
My
plan.
talent-
That was his
Oh
plan.
yeah, the amulet.
Okay, now I have to decide what the Kraken priest is going to do.
Scream.
That's a good shout. The Kraken priest is going to scream. And you can hear first it starts like a normal scream, and then the reverberations increase with time and are filled with this sound like you're hearing the cry of some enormous beast from beneath the waves. I need everybody to make me a charisma saving throw, if you'd be so kind.
Oh no.
This is a within 300-foot range thing. He can hit you all with it.
I've got no charisma, but actually I rolled really well. so-
Natural 20, and with +9, that's
Ooh.
29.
Glorious.
16.
16 is gonna do it.
18.
16 for me.
18. Did anybody get a 14 or below?
Yeah,
I got a
I
7.
did. Yeah.
So, sorry, is that Ummor and Gnurgle?
Yeah, it's Gnurgle. Yeah.
Okay. Ummor and Gnurgle. Absolutely incredible. The two of you are under the frightened condition. And while the Kraken priest is only within line of sight of Ummor, the way that this kind of works is it will be line of sight with the Kraken when the Kraken shows up as well. So you are currently under the frightened condition. You cannot move closer to the source of your fright, and you make attack rolls and ability checks with disadvantage, I believe, is what frightened does.
Okay.
I could be wrong, and I will double check that in a moment. But that's what the Kraken's doing as he's going down, and screams, and then you hear furiously, he's trying to blitz through the last part of the summoning as fast as possible
He cast mute.
on his way down. If
Cast
you want,
Featherfall. Let him finish.
he's like, "Shit, I'm going down. Better finish the summoning ritual as fast as possible." Glorious. Next up, we got Belroth.
Okay, Rhino, I'm going to point at the captain. Get him.
Yeah.
Charge.
Charge. Yeah. How? What is the rhino's movement speed?
40 feet.
40
But that
feet.
would normally be, that's normally when it lists walking, doesn't it? So double that if it charges, I suppose. Is that right?
I don't
know, actually, with
I-
monsters. Would it be just 40 feet total?
I think it's 40 feet unless it dashes. Yeah.
So 40 feet then.
40 feet. 40 feet gets you. You know what? I said that he would be able to close and start combat with you guys next round. So yeah, 40 feet will make it to the captain.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead, roll an attack for your guy.
Yes, it's going to be...
Just for fun, Bessie's gonna slap the rhino on the ass.
Oh, that's going to be a miss.
Could you? Yeah, and it would have been with disadvantage, actually.
Yeah, no, that would have been a miss anyway. A 5.
Yeah, this rhino
Rhino's not
charges
vision.
towards this the captain. And captain sees it coming. It's going in a straight line. Gets out of the way.
Yeah.
100%.
I hope it stops.
Anything you? That's the rhino's go.
That's what I know. I'm going to... Can we see this Kraken priest now? How far away is it up the mast now that the mast is tilted?
So you're here. The mast is like this. I'll represent with
Yep.
this pencil, and the mast is doing this right
Okay.
now. So
And he was 150 foot or something up, wasn't he? Or
200.
200. Right. Can't see him yet then in the dark. Right. Okay. In that case, I'm going to use my longbow at the captain.
Do it. Yeah. This. Yeah. Thanks.
16 for the first shot
16 does hit the captain.
and 14 on the second.
14 does not.
Okay. So that's going to be 7 damage.
7 points of damage to the captain. Where did I write? There we go. AC 16 HP. Sorry, how much? 7?
7. Yeah.
Got it. Glorious.
Actually, as a bonus action, I can cast Hunter's Mark on the captain as well. So I'm going to do Hunter's Mark, so that gives me advantage on future attacks on him.
Brilliant. Yeah, he is marked. Okay, day. We are entering the final round before the summoning of the Kraken, and the mast is on its way down. Sister Bessie, this is you. The mast is falling. Actually, I'll leave this up to you. Actually, could you roll me a d4 if you'd be so kind?
Yeah, I'm not scared. A D4. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid. Hang on. I got a 2.
A 2. 1 would have been towards you, that the mast
Oh.
falls.
Good.
2 is in the opposite direction of you. 3 would have been towards the bandits, and 4 would have been the other way. So yeah, the mast is falling away from everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna jump on the mast, and I'm hoping that my weight is gonna help it come down really quick. And as I'm running along the mast, as it's falling down, I'm looking around to see if anyone needs any healing.
Okay.
Yes.
I am gonna balance the cool factor with physics.
Okay, I look like I'm surfing on the mast
You
as
look
it's
like
coming
you're
down.
surfing on the mast as it comes down. You all know that the more top heavy an item is when it comes down, the faster it will, the less balanced it will be, and pressure put onto the bottom does not necessarily make that happen more quickly. I'm going to ask for a. It's going to be I'm going to say an athletics check. DC 20 will bring this down a little bit quicker, and a DC 25 will bring it down a lot quicker.
Okay. I got 6.
6. Brilliant. You're on the mast. You're starting to sort of like surf on
I'm
it.
laughing. I'm smiling. This Monday's getting better.
And you're looking for healing.
Yeah, looking around to see who needs healing.
I mean, I could do with some healing. But I'm okay.
Anyone?
I'm fine.
Everybody else all right? What Gnurgle? Does Gnurgle look all right? What does Gnurgle look
give
like?
Gnurgle some healing if you
I think
want.
he's a bit bloodied.
All right, I'm gonna.
Not like terrible, but like yeah.
I'm gonna go over to Gnurgle and I'm gonna put a finger on him because I don't really like the look of him, to be honest. And I'm gonna go, "You all right?" And then I'm gonna cure
Thanks.
wounds.
Thanks.
And I give him 12 points of healing.
Lovely.
So that was at a
Amazing.
2nd level spell. That was.
Lovely. Anything else for you?
No, I'm just loving it. I'm
Just-
smiling now for the first time today.
Oh, Gnurgle, that's actually you next.
Amazing. So what we've got left is just a priest fallen. Is that right? A fallen priest. Has he fallen?
So there's the sort of like the ordinary priest who was on the ground. He's currently prone, but that guy's in front of you. And there's the Kraken priest falling, and then there's the captain with some more people who's about to show up.
Okay.
What am I doing?
So I can tell that I want to save everything up for this Kraken. I think I'm just going to kill the prone priest in front of me.
Yeah.
With some Eldritch Blasts. I'm literally waiting patiently for this Kraken to turn up. So I could be like, here we go. Yeah, I'll overkill on this on this guy in a minute.
Yeah, that's fair.
I reckon only one of them would have hit though. Yeah, so what's his armor class?
The guy on the ground's armor class is 17, but again, he's prone, so you'd get advantage.
Yeah, he's getting hit 3 times. So
he's not looking great anyway.
Good. Yeah, so that's 25 points of damage on a guy on his knees. Amazing.
Oh yeah, you execute this man for us, Gnurgle. Please, so many family members.
It makes it even better. Do you want
My
to live to
dog.
see your family?
My dog, please.
What is your dog's name?
My dog's name was Sandra Lynn. She just had a litter of puppies.
No.
There goes you'll see your dogs in hell, and then just snaps his head. 3 Eldritch Blasts, like it's complete overkill. I think he just like maybe like blow both of his arms off first, and then maybe like as he's on his back with no arms, he just like blows his head off with the Eldritch Blasts, and then he thinks about those puppies. Afterwards, and just he feels kind of content. Then he thinks to himself, what a stupid priest for taking the job of being a priest on a sailor, taking the job as being a sailor, when he just should have stayed at home being a priest. And then he turns to see if anything else needs evaporating. He doesn't dwell on it for too long. It's a bit sociopathic. So
No.
Surely not. Okay, cool.
Did you say that the go on? Was you going to say something?
No, you go ahead.
So you said like the captain's got a bunch of guys around him, has he?
Yeah.
I'll send 3 Eldritch Blasts that way then.
Yeah, do it.
Why not?
Who are you aiming for?
Any 3 random ones,
Cool.
to be honest.
Cool.
One of them's a natural 20 anyway.
Glorious.
The other one won't hit, so I'll just roll damage for the one that's a natural 20. What we're going to do, just full damage, so D10, and then do another roll. Do you do it my way now, Josh? Where you just do a full?
Yeah, I mean, we
Full dice
didn't
roll.
we didn't mention this, which is my bad. To make crits hurt even more, I think for Edgar's crit, it doesn't especially matter because you got the guy.
Yeah.
But what you do is you do max damage and then roll the hit dice, or roll the dice and add that
Cool.
to it as well to make it hurt real bad.
Yeah.
So one of the blasts is 13 points of damage, and then the nat 21 is 25. So just divvy that out between random
Oh,
sailors.
yeah, 100%. You can see that there were sort of like 6 people going with this captain. With the 25, the 25 knocks one of these guys down, just instantly reduced to 0, and then the 19 is going to hit one of these guys next to the captain, which hurts, but does not take him down.
Good.
Yeah.
There we go. Gnurgle will just tap his foot lightly, waiting for the priest to finish his conjuration to bring the.
You can see him furiously, or you can't. He is furiously incanting as he goes. "Ah, no, 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 no." Captain,
And I'm like, will you please hurry up?
I'm trying as hard as I can.
Stop wasting my time.
You,
I have a Kraken that I want to kill.
the captain, his people all show up. These guys are ready to rumble, and they know exactly where to aim their abilities. First thing the captain's going to do is he's going to throw up Spirit Guardians. And you can see spectral ghosts of the crew members that you have killed rise and swirl around him, and he says to them, "Don't worry, I swear, after we have finished with these brigands, these mercenaries with no attachment to any god, I will look after your families. Help me to destroy them and get vengeance for your lives." So Spirit Guardians swirl around. He's going to close in with Belroth, but this is a 15-foot thing around him, which means Saracen and Gnurgle are both going to be included in the radius. I'm going to need wisdom saving throws from everybody.
No.
Yep.
I have disadvantage on saving throws as well.
Is it magical?
This is magic. Yeah, this is magic for sure.
I get it.
20.
You Belroth make this with disadvantage because he has something called an aura of terror.
21, Josh.
21. You are going to take half.
Okay.
13 then.
Sorry?
13 for me then.
13 fails. And what we got, Gnurgle?
Yeah, I got a 10.
10 also fails. So it's going to be, as you first enter this area, it's going to be 17 points of damage to Belroth and Gnurgle, and it is going to be half that, so that's 8 points of damage to Saracen. You can see the ones that attack Gnurgle are especially vehement. No, you killed me in life.
Like, don't hold a grudge, innit? Come on.
Belroth.
We move, yeah? Move on.
I have not been asking for concentration checks for you for a while for your dominate monster. Is that a concentration spell?
Because it's off an item. Hang on, I'll have to have a look.
It's dominate monster rather. Oh, that's a big spell. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a level 8 spell.
Yeah.
Holy
mother. Basically, are you concentrating on? Did you summon the rhino? Like, what are you concentrating on?
Horns.
Let's have a look. I'm just checking the spells to see which ones require concentration. It might be all of them. I don't know. Hang on. Dominate monster. Right, because this is. That does require concentration, but because it's coming from an item, does that mean? I guess I still have to do that. Yeah.
No, I think you're okay. If you cast it from the item, I'm gonna let that be.
Okay.
All right. But I believe the other one,
The
rhino.
Yep. That one's concentration.
Brilliant. I believe the DC is 10. Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Constitution with disadvantage, right? Okay. A 9 then.
A 9 fails. Your rhino blips out of existence as this guy closes with you. He's used his action. He does have cantrips. Boom, 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 boom. So he will use one. He's going to go ahead and use Sacred Flame. Oh, baby, come on. Sacred Flame. So I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, if you'd be so kind.
Disadvantage, that's going to be 16.
Yeah, that's going to save, so that doesn't do anything to you. But you are engaged with the captain. The others are going to do other bits. You know what? Yeah, this is the way we're going to do this. One Iron Consul and one Fist of Bane are going to make ranged attacks on Edgar, and the others are going to attack Sister Bessie. That's the way we're going to do this. So, Andrew, you've got a longbow attack. So let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. That's only going to be a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Brilliant. And then the Iron Consul gets a spear attack. Yes, he does. That's really bad. That's only a 12.
That misses too.
Okay, that doesn't do anything then. And the other guy and the two fists are going in to attack Sister Bessie. So this Iron Consul's going to make one attack with a spear. So that's a 12, because that's what I roll with these guys now. And then is going to the others are going to attack with their the others are going to attack with their maces, and then the Iron Consul gets this cool thing called Voice of Command. So they're actually going to get 2 attacks with their maces. So, see what they can do. Here we go. This is better. Does a 17 hit?
No.
How about an 18 or an unnatural 20?
An unnatural 20 hits.
So that's 1 hit amongst all these guys. Brilliant.
Which gives me +2.
Absolutely brilliant. And you're only going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Huzzah. These guys are useless, and I don't know why I put them in this fight. It takes so long to go through all of that, and they don't do shit. Brilliant. Okay. Next up, boom, 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 boom. Edgar.
So, how does this amulet work?
On your action, you can teleport to me. As long as you're on the same plane of existence as me. It's OP.
Mm-hmm. So,
it's my packed item from my patron.
So cool.
Are you in combat with anyone?
No, not currently, but I'm close. Probably about 10 foot away.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm teleporting.
Cool.
Use the
I'll
action
just
to
check.
teleport.
I'll check it off my list.
Can I get a wisdom saving throw from Edgar, please? For these
Okay.
spirit guardians.
Yes, I forgot about this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Sister Bessie was in physical contact with Gnurgle. Go ahead and make me this saving throw as well, if you'd be so kind. Because you're in that area. Wisdom. Yeah, I know you're probably going to pass, but...
That's a 21.
21 will also pass, so...
16.
16's good. So it's going to be 13 half to 6 points of damage to each of you. For these spirit guardians. That's the real trick. That's what you should do. Just get a bunch of guys with spirit guardians, and that's like...
Oh, it's brutal.
It's brutal.
Bad. So that's my action. I'm going to... Any of them near the edge of the ship?
Yes.
Can I get about outside of the range of the spirit guardians, but within 30 feet of one of them?
of the spirit guardians?
Just trying. Can I get out of the range of spirit guardians?
Yes.
And then is one by the edge within 30 feet?
Oh,
push
yeah,
it.
yeah. You can 100%.
Yeah.
You can 100% rig that. Yeah.
Yep. So gonna use bonus action to use the mage hand to push them off. They've got to make a dexterity 18 strength saving throw.
Oh, that's so brutal. Would you believe that I rolled an 18 on the die, though?
Yes.
Telekinetic feat
That's my
so
turn.
good. I've just rolled so well against it.
It's fine.
Brilliant. Ummor.
Or yeah. So right, so I'm frightened of this Kraken priest, yeah?
He's falling away from you currently.
He is falling away. How far away would you say right now in this moment he is from me?
He's got like an arc to go down. He's got like 200 feet between the ground. We are he's fallen like 80 feet in total, but again, it's like the angles are weird, so I'm gonna say he's like still 60 feet away from you.
Oh, that's just so I can't get close. I can't get closer to him, but I can make a long range attack with my hammer up to 60.
Nice.
So I'm absolutely terrified of him. I can at least throw my hammer at him one last time before.
So
he's
this
gone
is
out.
with disadvantage because you can
Yes.
see him. Yeah, and it's long range. So go ahead.
So it's a 19 on the dice. I don't know how to do disadvantages on.
Oh, disadvantage. So roll again and take the lower one.
Right. So
Yeah.
And do you count modifiers?
You do count
Or is it
modifiers.
just all right? So that was a 30 or a 19.
Okay, so even with disadvantage, this is gonna do it. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay. So that does 9 damage plus a D8 for connecting. 3, so 12.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 damage,
Okay.
and then it comes back. Can I throw it again?
Yeah, you can.
I can make 3 attacks in one attack, basically, as
Yeah,
long as he's not out of my range.
that's fine. Do it with disadvantage on
Yeah,
each of these next
so-
ones. Yeah.
14 and a 17, so 14.
He has an AC of 10. He whips out a shield, which has been ineffective up to this point, and saves himself from one of these attacks.
So I can see just at the end of my vision, he pulls out a glinty little shield. So as the hammer comes
Boom.
back, I go, "No, you bastard!" and I throw it again.
Yeah.
So that's either a 28 or a 19.
19 will break through the shield.
Yeah.
Give me your damage. Here's the situation. He's got 17 hit points. If you can deal 17 hit points worth of damage, he will die before summoning the Kraken.
Oh.
Okay. Right. Let me roll the extra D8 first. That was only 2. So I don't
Damn
think
it.
I can do it. But then my damage
Mm.
is 14. 15,
Your damage is-
16.
Your damage is 16.
Oh,
Amazing. You throw this hammer. You are terrified, but you throw it. Hits him. You bring it back. Throw it one more time. Throws up a shield. Manages to just deflect it. Last time breaks the shield. Smashes into him. He goes limp. You think, yes, got him. He coughs out the last syllables of this spell as the
No.
mast goes down. Oh my god. Okay, we still have the rest of this round to go before the Kraken shows You know what? Nah, the Kraken's showing up now. We're doing it.
It's happening.
It's happening, baby. Now I did put a bookmark where the Kraken is in the monster manual. There it is. Surprisingly far into the manual. You'd think that there are a lot of things that begin with G in the monster manual, turns out. Absolutely diabolical. The waves thrash, the sounds of battle all around you. You can see that the Veranese were doing pretty well, but two ships right next to you are instantly crushed by these tentacles as you see this form darker than the black in the utter black of the depths of the ocean at night, surging up to the Stormbreaker. These tentacles come up and begin to work. We're gonna have the Kraken go on the Kraken Priest's turn in the initiative order. The first thing he's gonna do is make 3 tentacle attacks. The Kraken is going to go for Ummor.
Do that. All right.
It's gonna go for Edgar, and it's gonna go for Sister Bessie. You are muted, I'm afraid, Monsieur Kieran.
Yep.
How tall is it?
Oh, these things reach for days, man.
Okay.
Like, yeah. Krakens are truly gargantuan monsters.
No.
The lowest one to hit is a 5 plus 17 is 22.
Yeah.
The others are not crits, but they also are going to hit, the highest of which is a 34 to hit. These tentacle attacks. So the first one going at Ummor. First up is going to deal 1, 2. Is going to deal 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled.
Oh.
Grabbed by this tentacle. The next one that's going to hit Mr. Edgar is going to deal 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Yep.
And Sister Bessie, that's going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are also grappled. Absolute brutality from the Kraken. Okie day. Next up is the water elemental. Oh, I'm hearing you through
Karmen's
Karmen's
mic.
There we are.
Use your own mic.
Right. I'm going to point to the nearest tentacle and say, hit that.
Yes, it will go. Forgive me 1 second. I'm just reading the restrained condition. Good. I remember how that works. The days when you actually had a DM screen in front of you are over, and I just have everything sprayed around me. These two are going to make an attack, couple attacks, this guy makes 2 attacks on this tentacle. Believe it or not, I rolled a 1 5, so that water elemental ain't gonna do much for this round anyway.
Damn it, Janet.
What else for Belroth? Oh no, wait, not Belroth. Friggin', what did I say? Oh, water elemental's turn's gone. Saracen, that's you.
Okay. For my bonus action, Josh, I'm going to
Yes.
cast Prestidigitation.
Okay.
And I'm going to, my eyes are going to glow gold, and then it's going to flow down like a waterfall and turn into black. And then I point towards the Kraken, and I point towards the Spirit Guardians and cast Banishment. Okay. First, the Kraken with, well, you know what? Let's do this more dramatically.
The captain, who is at the epicenter of the Spirit Guardians, is going to make this save. What is your spell save DC?
19.
19. And what is the saving throw? Charisma, wisdom.
Give me a second. I believe it'll be charisma. Charisma.
Charisma saving throw. Okay, the captain gets a +4 to this, so he needs a 15 or higher on the die. That's a 17. So the captain is okay. Now the Kraken, believe it or not, gets a +5 to the charisma.
Nice.
Yeah, so needs to roll a 14 or higher on the die or be banished. 15. Both of them make the save.
No.
Bam.
Absolutely brutal.
And then my movement, I'm going to run and dive into the water.
Whoa! You can see that crewmate from earlier is swimming away like, oh God! Weighed down by his iron mask and clothes, you jump down into the depths. You have dark vision, yes?
I have true sight as well.
And true sight.
Yes.
You can see this truly magical entity coming up from below. You can see you see this incredible magic. You see the main body, which is just this enormous head with like just rows and rows and rows of teeth that kind of goes into sort of like a bulbous serpentine body with tentacles coming out of it, and it's it's almost got its own ecosystem living on it. Like it's covered in barnacles and seaweed and like little fishes and things that come with it from the depths wherever it goes. You see it. It sees you.
Swallow me, I dare you.
You say swallow me, I dare you to the Kraken. Go ahead. You have true sight, so you have the ability to see this. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check if you'd be so kind.
18.
With an 18 Arcana check, what you see is there is an incredible amount of magic in the Kraken itself. But you see that the magic, it escaped your notice before because it's quite subtle. It's more like a frequency thing. The Stormbreaker ship itself resonates at a similar magical frequency as the Kraken. And so it is more like the Kraken priest definitely summoned the Kraken, but using this ship as a conduit, you can tell that the Kraken will not do harm to the Stormbreaker ship.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. Okie day. Bum. Crew, Kraken priest did his thing. Belroth.
You're on mute.
Thank you. Okay, so from where I'm standing, if I turn around, am I just seeing a mouth, or can I see where am I relative to the Kraken?
The body of the Kraken is still submerged, and you can see the tentacles have come up. You can tell attacking tentacles will hurt the Kraken. They are part of its body, but its main body down below.
Okay.
Specifically, like 3 of your allies are grappled at the moment.
Okay, I can walk on water, so I'm going to dive over the side and I'm going to stand on the water out of the way of the tips of the tentacles and I'm going to start chopping at them.
I just want to bring this up because there are ways of making this work. I like the idea that magic can make that you treat water like a solid surface and that you would jump down that distance onto water is hilarious to me. But I'm gonna make it so you don't have to take fall damage the way this works. Absolutely fine. Go ahead and make your attacks against the tentacle. That you can see.
Actually, I'll tell you what, I've got one other nice little trick on my ring, which is I can create a wall of ice, which has which will, if it passes through things, it does something quite nasty, I think.
You're going to try and put a wall of ice through a Kraken.
I'm going to slice it in half with a wall of ice.
That's so
oh my god, he's a madman.
Creature moving through. Hang on, there's something here about this. I'm just reading it.
It's okay, I'll bring it up as well.
If the wall cuts through the creature's space when it appears, the creature within the area is pushed to one side of the wall and must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 10d6 cold damage.
Okay.
I'm going to try and slice through some tentacles with sending out a wall of ice.
It's so badass. Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Here we go. Kraken style.
Grapplers.
Holy moly. Yeah, that is a 23 saving throw.
Ooh. So it only takes half. Okay.
Go ahead, roll your damage.
5d6.
No, roll the 10. If it says 10, then just have it.
Yeah, half, yep. 40 exactly, so 20 points.
20 points of damage to the Kraken. Yeah, this tentacle, I'm gonna say, not entirely shorn through, but like halfway shorn through with this ice. Not
okay.
Not
and then I'm going to go for just a normal short sword attack. Then.
Go ahead. Is this one that's holding somebody specific?
Probably a bit low, so I'm going to take a chance. There's several tentacles. You can roll a d, whatever it is, and tell me who I knock down if I cut one down. Right, so 26 to hit.
26 does hit, yes.
And 9 damage.
9 points of damage. Brilliant stuff.
And finally, I've got a bonus action because I'm dual wielding short swords. So my attack with that one is 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
And 5 damage.
5 points of damage. Good stuff. Now I did forget one thing, so we are going to just deal with this. At the beginning of your round, you should have made a wisdom saving throw for Spirit Guardians.
Ah, okay. Yep. 15
exactly is the spell save DC, so you take half of 10, so you take 5 points of damage. He does not use a reaction to opportunity attack you. He's saving that for something else. Good stuff. Go ahead. What we're gonna say is is Belroth can roll a d6. 1 is Edgar, 2 is Sister Bessie, 3 is Ummor. And we will see whether this is 1. 1. So Edgar, you have the opportunity now to make your escape DC. That is a athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
Let me have a look. Come on. Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
It's a check, isn't it?
It is a check, yes.
So that's 25.
25. You handily escape this tentacle's grasp.
Yay.
Good job, Belroth. We got Sister Bessie. You are currently,
grappled.
You are grappled. You are restrained.
Am I still able to cast?
Yes, you are still able to cast.
Okay. So as I'm being waggled around in a tentacle,
Mhm.
and my habit, my nun dress is like, it's up over my face. My hairy legs are just out for everyone to see, and I'm horrified and I'm really annoyed. I've got like a bit of a skin rash from the sand from earlier. It's like rubbing me, like I have thigh rash, and I'm now in a foul mood because I've had enough of this Kraken. But I am going to do a prayer of healing for everybody, and this goes up to 30 foot. So hopefully everybody's within 30 foot, and up to 6 creatures. So all six of us are going to receive healing.
I would say that
not me.
Saracen and Belroth would. Oh, and Ummor, right?
Ummor is 200 feet up.
God damn it!
And these guys are down, so it will be the Edgar, Gnurgle, and Sister Bessie.
Okay, well, we all get 20 points of healing.
Brilliant.
Can I try and attack or not? Can I?
You can. You can attack with disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Right. So let me have a go then. So I'm gonna have a go. All right. Get your tentacle off me, you foul beast. And I roll a 16.
Unfortunately, its armor class is higher than 16.
Damn it.
So you are unable to.
So I'll try and swing, but I miss it.
When it just says anything like that, it's got to be scary. Unfortunately.
That's pretty post-traumatic for me. Like, get your foul tentacle off me, you horrible beast. It's like, whatever, like, any time I try anything on now. Do you know what I mean? With the missus, same thing as said. Right.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Nurgle, that's your
Bad,
turn.
So I'm Sam of Flapjack.
Oh.
Let's have a look, shall we? So on the boat, yeah. So cracking out in the ocean-ish.
Yeah.
Like when you're that big, there's no like range problems, I'm guessing.
I'm going to say no.
Ish.
There's no range problems with the Kraken.
Amazing. Sounds good to me. Okay. Well, I've wished this on myself really, haven't I? Because I've been like egging on the Kraken all day. And he's here now. Yeah, so I've been thinking about this, and I think I want to cast Polymorph on him. And
oh, please let this work. Please.
I really
the
want
thing
this
I'm
to
worried
work.
about is let me just get my spell list up a second. I'm so bad at this. I'm like, I could be prepared, and then what I actually go and do is that I go piss around until everybody's done their thing. Like, oh yeah, I better do something. Hold on. Okay, so Polymorph. Oh, mate. Okay, we're gonna do it.
Okay, what's the save?
He's got to make a wisdom saving throw, and I bet they're bloody wise because they're old as hell.
He gets a plus 11 to this roll.
Shut up! Plus 11. What are we talking about?
To be fair, his attack's plus 17, so yeah, it could be worse.
It could be worse. It's
mate,
strength saving throw.
Wasted a spell slot.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
It is 18.
Okay, so it needs you need for it to roll a 1 through 6.
This ain't gonna happen, is it? God's sake! Come
Hey,
on,
you've got a better than 25% chance here. Here we go. It's a 12.
Get away. Never mind. Yeah, like Gnurgle was a bit like, that didn't work. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just stand here and wait. I can still whap out a cantrip, can't I? It's a bonus action.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I started blasting.
So I started killing innocent people and puppies again. Yeah, get on. There's still a captain around, isn't he?
Oh
He's
yeah.
about.
Oh yes.
Go on,
I forgot at the beginning of your turn. Could you give me a wisdom save? I apologize.
Who, me?
Yeah, Spirit Guardians.
Oh, these guys.
Do I need to
Yeah.
do that as well, Josh?
I'm going to say
Not
that
my.
you were sort of
take-
grappled and taken out of the area of the Spirit Guardians.
That's the right answer.
24.
Oh yes, only half. 9 halved to 4 points of damage.
Amazing.
Brilliant. Yeah.
Well-
and then,
He can have an Eldritch Blast in the face.
heck
You
yeah.
can have 3 of them.
Go ahead.
Arr.
Arr, me hearties.
Right in its eye.
Do it right in his eye.
Have a look. What's his AC?
His AC is 16, but he's going to cast Shield as his reaction, so it's 21.
Well, one of them only hits. Go on then. Have some of this. Roll.
Heck yeah.
That's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Not insignificant. He is going to make his Constitution saving throw to concentration. Keep his concentration going. What does he get as a bonus to his con saves? Okay. Yeah, Spirit Guardians are still up.
Okay.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, the Kraken is going to use a legendary action. Gotta love it. It is going to fling Sister Bessie. No!
What? Goddamn creature! Throwing Bessie round. I'm a woman of the cloth.
Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna throw you.
Not very far. I'm really heavy.
It's gonna throw you, but it'll throw you 30 feet. So it'll almost, yeah, it'll throw you overboard. Why not? And you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage when you smack into the water.
I can walk on water with a spell. Can I cast that as I'm going down, so that I'm at least floating because I'm heavy?
What is the casting time of that spell? If you
Let me have a look. It's the same one as yours, isn't it? Oh, no. Walk on water. Let me have
Walk on
a water walk. Yeah, here. I am clicking it. It just says one action. Yeah.
Cool. So you are gonna have to wait until your turn if you want to cast water walk.
Oh no, I'll just plunge into the water. I need a wash. Get the sand off me.
Instant relief for
Salt water.
taken.
Ow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, on my chest and thighs. Poor Bessie.
Brutal. You also get a good look at the main body of this Kraken down here, who has just thrown you. Brilliant. Next is going to be this captain. The captain's going to, you know what? He's just going to keep it simple. Who's around him? Edgar. He'll go and he'll make a couple attacks at Edgar. Ba-da-ba-doom does a. These are bad rolls. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, then nothing happens. Absolutely brutal. Fine. Then the fists are going to make some attacks. Why not? They're also going to attack Edgar because that didn't work before. None of those are going to hit. Iron
Tanking.
consoles are going to attack with their spears. Okay, does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay,
That
so
hits.
this is the first hit. God damn it. So this is 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then they use their things to allow the fists to attack. Okay, and 2 more are going to get hits in with some long bows, but that's a total of 4 damage between them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the totality of the crew on board. That's everything that they can do. They are brutally inept.
But we do have a Kraken.
But you do have they do have a Kraken on their side, so there's that. Okay, next
You
up
must be
is
feeling rather confident with a Kraken. You would, wouldn't you?
you can see that these guys are starting to feel a little bit better.
Like all that stuff that I was doing about like merging them with their families and stuff. It's really coming back on me now, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Captain looks at you, goes, "This is karma. This is instant karma. We're coming for you next."
Good. Gnurgle reflects
Brood.
on his decisions and his choices.
Edgar, that's actually you next.
Is Gnurgle is an ally in combat with the captain or not?
You are in combat with the captain. I don't believe anybody else is. Gnurgle would be 5 feet away from one of these other guys.
Yeah. Bonus action disengage.
Done.
Trying to think the best way to do this. Getting out of dodge, he's going to try and get into the ship. Like try and go around. Well, get into somewhere, some kind of cover.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are sort of hatches that go down. You can find some cover there. There's also a fallen mast, which provides pretty good cover.
Yeah, I'll try and hide behind the mast, and can't hide as an action.
But you can get cover.
Yeah, I'm going to cover, and I'm going to use my action to hide.
Oh, lovely. Could you give me a stealth check?
Yep. It's going to be at least 23.
It's so good. Is that reliable talent?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that was a 15, but it's now a 23.
So good. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. At the end of Edgar's turn, this Kraken is going to make a. You know what? It's going to use It's going to use 2 legendary actions. So using the rest of them up to cast Lightning Storm. The sky finally breaks. 1 lightning bolt is going towards Sister Bessie. 1 is going towards Belroth, and 1 is going towards Saracen. I'm in the water. You're in the water. 3 bolts of lightning. Because it can see all 3 of you because you are on or in the water. You each make a dexterity saving throw, please?
I got 21.
19.
I got natural 20. So
Natural 20, brilliant. Natural 20 will pass.
can I cast something like Shield of Faith as well? Am I able to just
Again,
do
just
that?
what's the casting time on Shield of Faith?
Okay.
So if it's a reaction, you can cast. Otherwise, you have to cast it on your turn.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, what did Saracen get?
18.
18. Okay, so Sister Bessie's going to pass. The other 2 are not. But it's not that much lightning damage. It's only. It's only going to be 21 lightning damage for the 2 of you. Have to 10 for Sister Bessie. Ow.
Ow.
Healing potion, shouldn't we?
Healing
No, it's not
potion.
time to think that, but that would be really handy right now.
It'd be good. And you hear this booming laugh of this Kraken underwater, and then you hear, "I'm gonna call you guys up." Wow, you want a piece of this? I'll hit you with lightning, bitches.
Oh,
Who said
no.
that? The Kraken.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's the Kraken's voice.
What? You're making fun of me? I'll kill you! I'll kill you all!
I'm coming.
That's
Sponsored by Disney by the sounds of it.
Ummor, that is your turn. You are in a tentacle.
I am. Right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start. I'm being grappled.
You are being grappled. You may make a check to ungrapple yourself, or you may make attacks with disadvantage.
Am I still on the broom? Because if I make, I'm 200 feet in the air.
Poke him in the eye with a broom.
Okay. Roll
Like,
me.
is
Roll
it still
me.
clutched between my legs?
So?
Roll me an athletics check.
I'm good at those. 15.
I'm going to say that with a 15, the broom has been unclenched from between your legs and is currently falling.
Right. Come on, Edgar. I'm going to try and break free.
Yeah, go ahead. The DC is 18. Athletics or acrobatics. Athletics or acrobatics, whichever you prefer.
Athletics. Acrobatics. Let's do athletics again. Ooh, no, it's even worse. 13.
13. You are not able to break free of this tentacle's grasp.
No. Is there? What can I? No, I've already did that. I think that's it for me. I can't. Yeah.
Oh, can you make any attacks? Like you've used an action. You've used your action, but you still have a bonus action.
Can I attack in my bonus action?
You, I believe. Oh no, maybe not, because of you're just a fighter, so you just had 3 attacks. Yeah, I guess I think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Brutal. Water elemental's turn.
Is this still?
I told him to start beating on tentacles, so I've not changed that. I'll leave him to keep beating on tentacles.
Yeah, I'll go beating on tentacles, man. That's what. The phrasing of that doesn't sound great in my ears, I'll be honest.
Has it taken him
Tentacles.
this long to develop a voice?
It has actually, because what happens with water elementals, right? We mostly water. It takes a while before you need to like develop lungs and like a sort of mouth apparatus. So yeah, it kind of takes a little while.
At least it's got ears, because else it might have heard testicles and started beating on your testicles.
What's that? You want me to change my orders and go beat on someone's testicles? Give me a sec.
Boom, 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 like that.
Brum, brum, brum.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, water elemental. I just couldn't remember how much it gets as a bonus. Oh yeah, it's +7. Yeah, 100%. This guy's gonna deal some pretty serious damage here. To this Kraken. If for the life of me I could find another D8. There we go. Ooh, baby. Yeah, that's gonna be 20 or 32 points of damage from the Thingummy. Ummor, you are given another shot at breaking free of this tentacle if you would like to take it.
Yes, yeah, I want to get free of this thing.
100%. Give me another athletics check.
Athletics. Ba-da-da. Ooh, 19.
19 does it. You break free of the tentacle.
So now I'm free.
Now you're
and
free.
I'm falling.
And you are falling.
I'm going to fall towards the broom. Like
The
just as I
broom.
break free,
You are.
just as I
Absolutely.
break free, I'm gonna make sure I push myself off in the direction of the broom. I'm gonna catch it midair.
The broom is falling. You are falling towards the broom. I need one last athletics
Oh.
check. Grab the
Athletics.
broom. A 10 to grab the broom.
10 to grab the broom.
You do not grab the broom.
Ooh.
You reach for it. It's falling. You're falling.
Smash.
It's all right. I still got 200 feet.
You have a little bit of time falling.
I have time.
Fair enough. You will have another chance to grab this broom for sure. Yeah, great. That's the water elemental Saracen. That's you.
Okay. Well, I'm in the water. I'm up creek. I have a paddle though. So I'm going to use Bond of the Talisman and teleport to Edgar. Boosh.
Yay!
Yay!
Where'd he go?
I'm just going to teleport right next to you, and I'm going to be like dripping with water. I'm going to look at you, and then I'll be like, "Don't go in there."
Get down! I'm hiding. Get down!
Okay, and then I'm gonna, as fast as I possibly can, go on into the boat, into the ship.
Into the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. You make it down below decks to the first sort of hold below decks. You get a little look-see down here. There aren't so many people here.
Okay.
Because the rowers will be like lower down. But you do see that they have some sort of arcane cannonry here for sure.
Oh.
From True Sight, what do I pick up? Anything interesting? I don't think it gives me any bonuses to finding out what it is, but
you can see that the cannonry is like it's designed for hitting ships around the Stormbreaker. You wouldn't necessarily be able to aim them down.
That's fine. That's fine. Can I, as my bonus action, can I cast Minor Illusion to make it look like the ships, one of the cannons is firing towards the Kraken?
I mean, yeah. Yes, you can do that.
just for like, because I can.
Yeah. You see one of these cannons, like illusory, sort of like comes out of the ship and angles down. Yeah, 100%.
That's me.
Good stuff. Kraken's turn.
Oh, how?
Here we go. The Kraken. Okay. This is not a good use of its turn, but it's going to do it. The Kraken is going to surge towards Sister Bessie.
It likes me.
Its maw grows larger and larger, and you realize that you thought you were a reasonable distance from it. You were a very long way away from it, as it just comes closer to the surface. It is going to bite you. It rolled a 4, so that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Gee.
So the first thing that happens is you're gonna take 31 points of damage.
What?
That's the first thing that happens. Okay, piercing damage. Oh, I see how this is supposed to work. Well, shit. Okay, it's supposed to grapple you and then eat you, but you're not grappled. So there. So you are not swallowed.
Good.
There, that's its turn.
Yay! I lived.
Still new to this plane. It's still learning.
It doesn't know what it's doing because it's never been in combat before.
And Sister Bessie shouts back, everyone wants a bite of Sister Bessie.
bites into you and kind of goes, oh, there's a lot of... wait, sorry, that's the wrong one.
Sand.
You think I'll be used to it, but that's like a lot of sand.
And hair.
I can imagine Sister Bessie tasting very bitter.
Very.
It's so bitter.
Very
it's
bitter.
Like the blackest coffee you've ever had.
It's more like lemon.
Sort of tastes as well. Yeah, I get that.
One tear might come out of the Kraken's eye because it's so bitter, you know.
The Kraken makes
boy.
a Constitution saving throw. He gets a plus 14. Yeah, it's gonna get a 25 on a con save, so it's okay.
It doesn't cry.
It doesn't cry. It manages to hold back the tears. We are at Belroth.
Okay, I'm going to have seen that it's gone to try and eat Sister Bessie, and I'm going to be thinking about getting out of the water, or rather not standing on the water, ready to be its next thing. But before I do that, I'm going to cast a spell of Conjure Animal, and I'm going to summon a Hunter Shark.
Oh,
Hey, very cool.
Not
Right,
a rhino.
Hunter Shark. I'm going to tell it to go and find its eye and bite.
Glorious. Go ahead and do the turn of the Hunter Shark.
Okay, so it gets a +6 to hit.
I am the Lord of all sea creatures. None may
Ooh, 15.
Almost gets it. It blinks, and the outside of its eyelid is too carapace-like for the shark to break through.
Okay, I'm going to climb. We left all those ropes with hooks on there, so
Yeah,
I'm going
you
to climb
left
up the outside there. Right, get
Yeah.
myself back on deck. Standing next to this thing is suicidal. Okay, is there any of the crew that are within range of where I am?
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll use my longbow and I'm going to aim for the captain. I don't want to get within the range of those stupid spirits guardian things. So let's
That's
see if
more
I can
than
shoot him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
max out your damage and then roll the damage dice and add that to what you get.
Okay, so that's going to be
Yeah.
31 points.
Oh, he takes this arrow to the back. Goes from looking like more or less okay to like you can see blood spurt out of his mouth. He stumbles, takes a knee. His breathing becomes rasped. You've like hit a lung here for sure. He's almost down. Like he's so on death's door from this arrow.
Awesome. And I've not got anything else I can do there, so that's me done.
Legendary action, tentacle attack on Belroth. That is going to hit. It's a 29. And the damage dealt is 26.
Yeah.
And you are grappled. Where do you think you're going? Cool beans. Sister Bessie, that is you. You are not grappled. You are underwater, but you've only been underwater for a few seconds, so you've got breath.
No, don't do that. You're underwater.
No, I just broke a surface. Okay, I've got a crossbow.
Yeah.
I've got a bottle.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm not going to punish underwater shenanigans. Like if you
Good.
have projectiles and whatever underwater, like just use them like normal.
I got a projectile, but I've also got a bottle of poison. And I quite like to stick my crossbow in the bottle of poison and then fire it at the Kraken.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
You can even see that its gaping maw is
Yeah.
very close to you.
And I'm annoyed because, it bit me. So,
Hmm.
right. So I'm going to I grab my things and I shove them in. And I'm going to go boom. So I got a natural 20.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Max out all your damage and then roll your damage dice again and
So
add it to what you get.
Can you help me with that?
So the poison adds, I believe it's 2d6.
Hang on. Sorry, what was that one? Yeah. Plus 8 for poison, did you say? Was it plus
I
something?
think you add 2d6 for poison.
Add 2d6, so remember what it was.
So an extra 12 damage and then roll the 2d6 as well.
That's an extra 9. So 42 altogether.
Nice.
Very good indeed.
Bite me. And then I've got a bonus action. So I will cast Shield of Faith. I'm going to put that on myself because I've got a feeling he's going to come back at me.
You Shield of Faith. At the end of your turn, legendary action, it tentacle attacks you. Because I remembered I was supposed to grab you before. I thought I could have eaten you. Okay, it rolled a 2, so that is a 19 to hit. Not going to do it. Oh!
Nice.
Goes to tentacle whip you. You let a poison arrow into its mouth. You go, ow! Ow! Not cool.
Don't mess with Bess.
I just want to kill you. It's not like I'm, ruining your relationship or anything. Like, I can do stuff that would really mess with you. Like, this is just straight up murder. This is fine. Brilliant. Gnurgle, that is your turn.
Oh, you're muted, buddy.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. So, Josh, if you're into this, I have a spell, and I want you to be very lenient with me. So,
Why not? He has with me.
Okay.
I would like to cast Control Water, and I would like to part the water where the Kraken is, and I'd like to see it fall into the trench beneath it.
Okay. So spell energy control.
Okay.
Inside an area you choose, there's a cube up to 100 feet to the side. You just need the following expression. You cast a spell. Flood. Part water.
The only thing I'm not sure about with wording, freestanding water. So whether or not an ocean would cap. Freestanding.
I'm going to allow it.
Yes, bro.
Because it's so cool. Absolutely brutal. The way this is kind of set up is that the Kraken did sort of move to one side of the ship to try to eat Sister Bessie. So, the ship can remain sort of higher up while the Kraken sort of falls. So here we go. 100-foot trench. That's what you said?
Only 100 foot.
Only 100 foot. What does Gnurgle say in this moment as he parts this ocean?
A load of like Hebrew gibberish, like Moses, like full on like feeling his like Jewish ancestry. My uncle Moses taught me this one from this really like gnarly book, and then he just like parts the sea. I'll let you describe what the Kraken does.
Absolutely. Could you, Gnurgle, I don't want to take this from you, this is your move. Could you roll 10d6 for me, please.
Oh, of course.
10d6. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, like it sounds good, doesn't it? But I don't think you know how much HP a Kraken's got. It's not going to be much. D6, yeah, 10.
10d6.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roll.
60.
37.
Oh, damn it.
37.
Yeah.
37 damage brings this guy down to. He's not wrong about the hit point total. Cool. Here's the thing about this. Okay. So first off, the Kraken's kind of like having this confrontation with Sister Bessie, right? Sister Bessie's just shot poison into it. He's tried to grapple her. He can't do it. Yeah, shit, this isn't like murders. Everything's fair in love and murder.
What?
Bessie, you are in midair and you fall as well.
I thought you were going to say I was in the Kraken, and then I was going to go, shit. I'm in the midair.
You fall.
You're in the midair.
You are in the midair.
Can I summon the broom?
Can you summon the broom out from under Ummor? No.
Damn it.
But here's what you can do is give me a dexterity saving throw, if you'd be so kind.
I want to Eldritch Blast her while she's falling with my cantrip, please. I'm kidding.
So I rolled a 1.
Oh,
You
no.
take 37 points of falling bludgeoning
Hang on,
damage.
you've rolled a 3. It's +1.
+1.
No,
A 4.
yeah, but you rolled a 3.
Mm.
Oh,
You didn't
okay.
roll.
So not in that one.
Phew.
But you do fall, and you do take this damage. You and the Kraken fall. Belroth.
Into the... Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm falling
I mean, it's tentacle
You're
falling
in
with
its
it.
tentacle, and you fall as well. You were going to take half of this. No, wait. You have a chance. You have a chance to break free. If you can break free in this moment, you won't take the falling damage. Go ahead and make athletics or acrobatics.
I am dead, by the way.
Oh, you're down. Oh dear.
15.
Don't worry.
15
I
does
can
not.
still bring you back from on top of the ship.
18 points of bludgeoning damage for Belroth as he falls. I just want to point out that it is crazy. We are 3 hours and 42 minutes into this game, and we've just had the first person go down against a Kraken. That's pretty good. You guys are doing pretty well. Very cool. Gnurgle, you still have a bonus action.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast. On it.
On whom?
The Kraken.
Probably on Sister
Okay.
Bessie. Just threw me in a trench.
Yeah.
I
Go ahead.
only asked the question if I could do it, and then Josh was like, "Yeah, like go and like part the sea route." I was like, "All right." I didn't know where you were. I was too busy just like thinking about other
Moses.
things. And like I feel even worse because you healed me earlier as well.
I know,
but-
twice, mate. Twice. I ain't healing you now. I'm flapping around on the
Yeah.
floor.
And like you're down there with it as well, aren't you? So even if you get healed, you're like you're not like in its like general vicinity, aren't you? So it's like, how am I going to take out this pent up aggression and anger?
And I got a family.
Oh, that turns me on.
Don't set him on.
Right, let's roll my Eldritch Blast. I'm pretty sure only 2 are going to hit. I've got 24 and 26.
Both of those hit.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay, damage. 11 plus 5, 10, 21.
21 points of damage. You're making inroads. You're doing well. It's
think I
still
could've-
got a lot of hit points.
I mean, like, that's not much difference in damage from me just parting the sea. I could have just done a couple of elbow blasts, to be honest, rather than being really extra and like parting the sea and like killing my party. Like, I mean, you live and learn, don't you? Just learn from your mistakes.
The captain, with one collapsed lung, bleeding out, looks up at Gnurgle and goes, "Heathen, you don't even care for the lives of your own. Your day of judgment will come." I kind of love that it was as extra as it was. It's so
Gotta be
cool.
in it.
Gotta be. That was Gnurgle. And I'm gonna do a quick secret check here. Just give it a sec. Yeah, no, we're good. Ummor. No, wait, that's not right. The captain who is not dead, he'll be like, okay, I got one more in me. He is going to, with his last breath, he's going to attack Gnurgle. Spell attack. He's going to cast Guiding Bolt. He gets a 16.
No, he misses.
He misses Gnurgle with a Guiding Bolt. And
Dies.
And dies. No, he misses, and then he goes, and what he does is he crawls his way toward Gnurgle, so that he is within range of the Spirit Guardians. So he's like, if I can survive until your next turn, then you'll take damage.
Delightful wall breaking then.
Oh.
You know what? The others are all going to attack Gnurgle. This is what we're going to do. Because it's just this is the bit. We're committing to the bit now.
Family killer.
Two family killer. Those two guys are going to miss. And then it's attacks from these guys. Miss. Miss. Nobody hits Gnurgle. I didn't roll above a 10.
The villain of the campaign. Amazing.
All of them trying to attack you. So futile. So
Everybody bands together to take out Gnurgle. It's like,
Hit
why are
him!
we fighting each other?
Hit
We
him!
could all be fighting Gnurgle. Yeah.
Edgar, that is you. You are I believe you are still wrapped in this tentacle, and you have fallen down into this sea trench.
It's gross down there as well. There's like loads of like fish detritus.
Yeah.
There's loads of like blind fish.
They're just
Like-
flapping around me. Like,
Yeah.
I'm hoping a whale's going to come along and flip me with their tail. I doubt it's going to happen, but might.
It might.
I mean,
Or an octopus.
could you
Giant
roll a
Kraken
d20
might help me.
could you roll a d20 for me, please?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
Oh god, I should really learn to keep my mouth shut. A 9.
Okay, cool.
It's a
Edgar-
dolphin.
We'll deal with that later. Edgar, that's you.
So let me just look at this.
Yeah.
He's hidden. He's going to pull out a shot bow and shoot the captain.
Captain, I'm afraid, is out of line of sight. He's 100 feet up.
Oh no, Josh, he's Edgar's behind the mast of the ship. He
Edgar's behind the mast of the ship.
Yes,
Who is
yeah.
it who's been? It was Belroth. I apologize.
Yeah. Okay.
That was my bad. Yes,
good.
Edgar, you are still up on the ship. Go ahead. You can make an attack on this captain for sure.
If I'm hiding, is it an advantage or not?
Quick check. He's not seeing you. Yeah, you can take this with advantage for sure. Again, he is at death's door.
That's 21 to hit.
Yeah.
That is. Sorry, let me find this right. 8. Where's it gone again? That's 23 points of damage.
First off, how do you want to do this?
Well, he's crawling towards Gnurgle, isn't he? And it just got to. So Eddie's going to take a shot and put it right to the back of his head and just come out of his eye. Yep.
That's a great pleasure in that, by the way.
I thought you might.
Yeah.
And with a bonus action, can I say the command word to the broom and command it to get under Ummor?
Yes. Yes,
Nice.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say the command word. The broom gets under Ummor and slows its descent. Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna follow Saracen into the ship because he's running the.
Yeah, 100%. You also see these sort of arcane cannons. You see that there are sort of like multiple layers, so you would go down to find. You know that the Aruhani employ slaves. You know that they have slave labor. So you imagine that down below, doing the oars and doing sort of like powering the magic that keeps the ship going and that keeps it from being. No, never mind. You wouldn't know that. That's what you see.
Would I have any idea, as a from this like a pirate background from the sea, would I have any idea how to use these cannons?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say that arcane cannonry is a pretty standard.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm good now.
I have an idea. Man the cannon.
Aye.
I'm gonna levitate you, and you're gonna go out. Oh, cannon!
Glorious. At the
dear.
end of Edgar's turn, the Kraken's going to use its last legendary action of the round to make a tentacle attack on the only person it. Oh no! It'll use a fling. I guess it will fling Belroth, the only person it can get in range of. So you're not going to take that much damage. I know the thing's only 40 feet wide, so you'll take just 2d6 of this. Yeah, you take 3. You take 3 points of damage as it just chucks you and into the water in the side of the thing as it like thrashes about. Bessie! I can never drag myself into the water now.
This is good. I can water breathe. This is good.
I'm gonna get back up there. I'm gonna murder all y'all. Just you wait. Cool beans. Ummor, that is you. You
Yes.
free action land on this broom.
Thank goodness. I just spend a couple of seconds having a complete massive panic attack. Freaking out. This wasn't what I thought was going to happen at all. Sort of see just below me that so much has already happened in the small time I've been falling. Ummor doesn't really know what to do. How far down have I gone so far?
You fell, let's say halfway, so you're 100 feet up from the deck of the ship and 200 feet up from the Kraken.
Cool.
As it is down in its little trench.
Yeah, let's start moving down towards the ship.
For sure. Yeah, you've got a flight speed of 50 feet, was it?
Yeah.
50 or 60, yeah.
Yeah. So you can make it halfway down to the ship just with your movement if you want to take attacks or anything.
Is there anything available to attack apart from the Kraken?
I mean, yeah, there are these really, truly useless crew members. They're
Like,
just
no one gives
like
a shit about.
nobody really like Gnurgle can almost ignore them and keep doing
Yeah.
what he's doing, right?
No,
so-
right, yeah. So I'm above the ship, looking down. I can see them. I'm just gonna take my start bashing, start throwing hammers,
Start
throw
throwing
the
out.
hammer down, straight down on them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, go
Am
ahead and
I
give me some attack.
Still at disadvantage with the frightened.
Ooh, I imagine that you can get out of direct line of sight of the Kraken at this point if it's fallen down into its trench. So yeah, you don't have to make these with disadvantage.
Cool. Right, let's start throwing this hammer. 21.
Yeah, 100%.
Right, 1, 2, let's throw it 3 times.
Yeah.
That's 19
Mhm.
and a 23.
All hit.
All hits. Cool. For a total of 19 on the first.
Ooh.
Mash.
Thor smash.
Split.
18 on the second.
The whiz.
And 11 on the third.
For a total of 48 points of damage in total. You, like fish in a barrel, 2 of these guys go down. All of them, like spears and things, like desperately trying to hit Gnurgle. Gnurgle just kind of standing still, completely fine. And then 2 of their skulls just get smashed in as this hammer just like rips through their bodies and then goes back up. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there are only 3 guys left on this boat.
Excellent. And if anyone on the ship is within ear range of me, they can just hear Brawnanvil.
If any of us escape, we will spread the name of terror of Brawnanvil.
You
Glorious.
said that there were slaves on board, yeah?
Down below.
So once we take out the crew, we take out the slaves, yeah?
Technically, that's something you could do. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Thanks, Josh.
Gnurgle, I'm going to give you some specific information as well.
Well, nice.
Because you are currently maintaining concentration on this controlled water.
Mm-hmm.
You know that voluntarily, without like it's a free action to stop concentrating on a thing. The water crashing back together will do a bit of damage. The other thing is you can see that the helm is unmanned and this ship is right on the edge of this chasm. If destroying the ship was your goal, it'd be a matter of getting to that helm and steering it.
Don't
into the
tease
chasm.
me, Josh. Nah, like I feel pretty bad about what I did earlier, so like I'm repenting a tiny bit right now. But yeah, thanks, man.
No
I'll
worries.
bear that in mind.
Nice ship landing on top of the Kraken will probably do a bit of damage.
It really would. And imagine all the slaves that would be hurt as well at the same time. Amazing.
Yeah. Next up is the water elemental, going to take a couple of attacks. Water elemental surges
shit.
off of the boat, drops down towards the Kraken, falls inside of its mouth, and starts to attack it from the inside.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
It's just like received a load in its mouth, like, you know, just giant.
That's it. Look for the tonsils and just bash. Bash.
Swallow.
A gagging Kraken.
So salty!
No.
Oh dear.
Saracen, that's you.
I have so many options. I'm just excited right now. So the water is still parted.
Yeah.
Okay, Edgar, have you manned the cannon?
Yes.
Yeah, he can manage.
All right, Josh. Please, can I levitate the cannon outside of the boat and aim it at the
Kraken?
Yes.
Please, the Kraken,
Please,
not
the
sister.
Kraken. The Kraken.
I think
That's
the
what
canyon's
my-
pretty much on the edge of the great big chasm anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, so
but
you
you
levitate the cannon out, and it's right above the chasm, and it just swings
Yeah.
down.
Yes.
Yep.
And then, as a bonus action, can I let my ravens know, because they are still out there,
Oh yes, they are.
to beeline for Sister Bessie?
Yep. They dash as fast as they can, and just like going down into this pit. How fast are your ravens, man?
40 foot, I believe, is their movement.
They can almost reach her using
Excellent.
their turn. Almost, they're 20 feet away.
Excellent. And that would be me.
So fun. Saracen, next is the Kraken's turn. Well, this is all I don't know, man. I guess. Well, I'm gonna try to get back in the water. What's my movement? I got like a 20-foot movement, man. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. Well, when I'm not in the water, like when I'm in the
When
water,
you're undulating around.
you know it, boy.
You're just a blob. Blob.
So what I'll say is that it makes it like it heaves the hulk of the mass of its body into the water on like the side. It's still like just within the water. So next turn it'll be able to like start swimming back up, but it's still like down at the 100-foot bottom level, and there's like it's just in the water.
Oh, I forgot to do something on my turn.
What's that?
I forgot to get one of my ravens to go pick up the talisman from Edgar and bring that down to Sister Bessie as well.
Yeah, because you
'Cause I
just
was
send
gonna
the
port her
birds
up.
to me. They are not strong enough.
Brilliant. What's going to happen is one of your ravens doesn't dash, instead takes an action to get the talisman and then just releases it down. It falls and lands next to Bessie. It's not touching her, but it's next to
Fine. That's fine.
Sister Bessie, have you spent a turn being unconscious at this point?
No, it was during this turn that I went
It
unconscious.
was during this turn. Okay, all right. Kraken has done its movement. It's going to. It's got one person in range.
Oh, for God's sake!
No, it's not. You. It's Belroth, I'm afraid. So we've got first is a tentacle attack.
Oh damn.
That's a natural 1.
Oh,
So that's the second straight miss.
Stupid
Second
Kraken.
tentacle attack is going to be a 34. Absolutely brutal. That's going to be 22 points of damage.
You are now.
Very, very dead.
Very, very dead. And you are grappled, and its other tentacle attack, it won't. I mean, I have a reputation, which many of you new people don't know. And my reputation is that I'm a sick fuck.
He's a realism GM.
Could I get from Sister Bessie your hit point maximum, please?
20.
No, your hit point
Oh,
max
sorry.
HP.
Apologies.
That's all good.
12.
12.
Yeah.
What's your
oh,
total
sorry,
maximum?
hit points. I don't know
maximum
what
hit
you
points?
mean.
How many hit points did you start with today?
Oh, it
Yeah.
doesn't show
Oh,
once you
sorry,
click onto this.
99.
99. Okay. Okay, you're fine. This this last tentacle wraps around you, and
Does he put me in half?
and does do damage. You have failed 2 saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, that's the Kraken's turn. Belroth, I'm gonna need first death save.
Okay. That would be a 2.
So that's 1 failure.
Yeah.
Moving back up to the top, Sister Bessie.
Yeah.
Before the ravens can get to you and the talisman can do its thing,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a death save.
Roll over 10. Oh.
On a 1 through 9, you are dead. On a 10
Sorry,
and up,
what do I roll?
just a d20.
Oh my god. I could die now, right?
You could die.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm saying a little prayer.
Say a little prayer to the Lord.
Well,
Oh no!
I rolled an 8.
No.
The life leaves Sister Bessie.
I'm one of the fish now. A fish food.
Sleeping with the fishes. Okay, Sister Bessie has died. Gnurgle, that's you.
Oh, mate, if I'd known this would have happened, I probably would have done it earlier. Well, I was hoping that you were going to survive that because I was going to try and fix everything that I'd done, but you haven't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my cantrip to pick up the talisman.
Yeah.
And zip that back up because I'm going to kill concentration on the part in water, but I'm losing concentration because I'm casting another concentration spell, and I'm going to cast polymorph onto. Sorry, what's the name of the character that's on death saving throws as well?
Belroth.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to cast polymorph onto you, and I'm going to turn you into a giant shark.
Yeah. I there's one final thing that I could do, but it's a role-playing thing.
There's, if I can get Sister Bessie, I can bring her back.
Can you? All right. Ignore. All right. So could the mage? All right. Let's just rewind a minute. If the mage hand is on the talisman and puts it on Bessie.
I'll get the rule in for the talisman. Give me a sec.
I am so sorry to do this because it's super cool. I am, but I am going to stickler this a little bit. I apologize. Polymorph reads, this spell transforms a creature with at least 1 hit point.
Is it 1 hit point?
Oh, no.
Not down to death saving throws.
No, I am sorry about that.
No giant sharks. This is
Can
the
you ready
consequences.
You can always ready the action, but I wouldn't be able to communicate that with you. Never mind. Because I can stabilize him and give him some hit points, but I won't be able to communicate that to you because I'm below deck.
Okay, so how does talisman work then? If we can get some bodies back on board.
While someone else is wearing your talisman, it doesn't specify if they have to be alive or dead. I can use my action to teleport to the unoccupied space closest to them. Oh no, the wearer of your talisman can do the same thing, using their action to teleport to me. Yeah. So they have to use their action to teleport to me.
Yes.
I'm dead. No actions.
Pants.
You're unconscious. Sister Bessie is dead.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm dead.
yeah.
You're unconscious.
Mhm.
Listen, I had a good life. Don't feel bad.
You went down swinging.
I did.
Mhm. We don't have anybody with resurrection magic, do we? Left up.
No,
course
but I have
not.
an undying patron who might be very happy to have a Pelor priest's body, which is the role-playing element I was going to do. But that's yeah, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
The only other thing I can do, it means I'm spending my last 4th level spell, but I'll use Dimension Door,
Oh,
and I'll create a door, and I'll go down to the bottom, and I'll grab Sister Bessie and pull her back through onto the boat. And
Yeah.
then at least we can try and find some way of. There's maybe because who else? No, okay, just deal with that for now, Ralph. So yeah, I'm gonna just Dimension Door, get the talisman, and then grab Sister Bessie and then pull her through the door and then put her on the boat, even though she's dead.
Great.
Might be able to bring her back in a minute.
Great. You've got Sister Bessie. 100%.
Okay, all my 4th level spells have gone now. Sayonara. Oh well.
To be fair,
and
with
then
Eldritch
just for
Blast,
good-
you're just mad.
Yeah, and then just I might just do an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, keep dealing out the damage. That's what you got to do.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
I reckon only one of those are going to hit. What's the AC of the?
18.
Yeah, so only one of those hits. So I'll just roll the damage. That's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Alrighty. Takes it.
I'll do it as I'll step through the door, like that.
Yeah.
And then I'm guessing
Bam, bam.
because is Dimension Door concentration as well?
No.
No, I don't think
No,
it
it's
is.
not. That's fine. Yeah, fine.
Okay. The Kraken wants to. You know what? Ooh.
I'll also unconcentrate once back on board. By the way.
Brilliant. Most of Saracen's ravens are now underwater. But they're fey and magical, so I imagine that they can swim.
there's no swim speed, so they're just kind of like this, attempting to fly underwater.
Look like penguins.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny. The Kraken is going to use all 3 of its legendary actions because it's not within range of anybody. To Ink Cloud. Expels Ink Cloud in a 60-foot radius. Creature other than the Kraken that ends its turn there must succeed. Yeah, it's fine. Nobody's up.
I wish it had inked clouds when there was no water around it. That would have looked disgusting.
Oh.
Just like a really old car exhaust, just like.
It is obscured for 60 feet all around it. So you see this Kraken underwater. You grab Bessie, you bamf out, and it just disappears.
Okay.
We are at the useless people. The useless people are going to take disengages, and the sort of the main one is going to run back toward the helm, and the other 2 are going to try to run below deck. So Antonio is levitating somebody out of the way. You see 2 of these useless guys come running down. They're like, they're down here as well.
I'm just doing maintenance.
You're still disguised.
I'm not disguised.
Oh, I see.
Concentration, yeah.
Huh? Mate?
But I am.
Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Edgar, that's you.
Can I fire this cannon?
You
That's put
can.
down.
You do not, because it ink clouded. You only, you do not have line of sight, so it is with disadvantage. But you can fire the cannon. The cannon is awesome. And I know I had its stats somewhere. Give it a sec.
If I were to hide as a bonus action, that would give me advantage. Could I just take it as a normal roll?
Oh, metagaming. Yes, bro.
Yes, go ahead and do that for sure.
Yeah.
You hiding in this situation is the equivalent of hiding the cannon that you are manning from you. So you get a +9 to hit, and on a hit you deal 8d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'll roll d20. That's a 17 plus 9, so that's 26 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Oh,
Right.
wonderful.
So what did you say that was? 8?
8d8, I believe is what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 4.
8 is a 60.
8d8.
Yeah, so there's a max damage of 68.
Yeah.
31, 30, 35 damage.
Not bad.
35 damage.
Does the cannon have any recoil if it's not under levitation? Because if it does have recoil, it still recoils even in levitation, but goes back. Which is really cool.
Yeah, I think there's a little recoil.
Then he's going to use that to jump off and then climb up into the bridge, where it's all being controlled.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, boom. You see that this the runes on this cannon glow sort of in rows towards the mouth. You're in the night, but you see little sparks, motes of light around you, like gather into the mouth of this cannon, and then just like a beam of light in the night, boom, straight down and into this inky blackness. And for a split second, like lightning illuminating a dark object within a cloud in the sky, you see the form of the Kraken as it is hit with this. Boom.
I'm not going to push it for sneak attack. It's fine. No, heading up to the bridge.
Heading up to the bridge, 100%. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, you are beating one of these guys back to sort of the helm area, and you can see that there are sort of various magical controls in this place to do various things, which you can investigate later. Ummor, that is your turn. Forgive me for this, the frightened condition, you should have been rolling an additional save at the end of each of your turns up to this point. So roll me a charisma saving throw, if you'd be so kind.
Charisma saving throw, right? 9.
Okay, roll again.
10. 15.
You are no longer afraid of the Kraken.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. If you're not afraid of a Kraken, you've got to be stupid.
He was afraid for a good amount of time.
It fits me. Right. So I've been just bombarding these poor dudes, and I've seen them start to run away. 2 of them I watched disappear into the ship, and I ain't got time for that in my broom. So I'm gonna go after the one that I saw running still above deck. I'm gonna move into range of him, and then just try and go for the back of the head, knock him over.
No. Go ahead, make your attacks.
23
hits.
A 30 and 16.
That one will also hit. Yep.
Okay, so all 3. 4. A total of 14 plus 15 plus 10.
14 plus 15 plus 10 is 39.
Okay, and then do you want the additional damage on top, or is he just?
I will ask for the additional damage on top.
Okay, 1. So for an extra 3d8, would be an extra 17.
Yeah, finish him.
It just, I throw it. So this is the third one coming back. He's pretty hurt, and I'm aiming for the spine. And I just take a little bit more time, and I just put everything behind it. The broom shakes a little bit as I throw it, as I release, and it's going straight for his back.
You release your hammer towards him. Hits his lower spine. You hear crack. It starts to wheel back to you, but you will it back in. Hits the middle of his spine. Crack. Back again and whips around upper spine, like at the nape of the neck. Crack. Spinal cord has been broken in so many places, and just like in what has to be the most excruciating way possible to die, because your literal nervous system is being destroyed. His lights out. Electrical signals no longer go between his brain and his body, and he dies. Brutal. Anything else for Ummor?
He's going to look around, just sort of survey the area, see what's going on.
Well, Beans, it looks like you and your crew basically have control of the ship, besides like those 2 guys that went down. Like you have control of the Stormbreaker now. It's just a matter of this Kraken down below. Water Elemental is going to make some attacks from inside the Kraken. Yep. Cool beans. It's going to take a little damage. Cool. That's happening, but nobody's there to see it. Saracen. That's you.
I have 2 options right now. Right. Okay. I'm going to go to the edge of the ship. I'm going to drop concentration.
Cannon falls.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to ready an action for when the Kraken appears to cast banishment.
Okay.
I hope to dear God that works. In the meantime,
yep.
Can I just, to my patron, I haven't decided what my patron is, by the way. It's an undying warlock, so it can be a lich or some description. Well, me and you can go over that, I'm sure, another time.
Sure, yeah.
Be like, hey, there's been a massive deal here. A Kraken's just appeared from another plane of existence. Is there anything you can do to help me? Help me, particularly. Because I want to have this under my kill list.
Yeah, that would be super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, can he talk to him through Monsieur Rat?
You actually get a little ping back from your rat. That's actually a pretty good idea. The first thing you get back from your rat is so I have been exploring the deepest bowels of the ship, and I have located that there are slaves, and that there are some that are being siphoned for power to make the ship undetectable for the Kraken, so it will not attack.
Interesting.
Indeed, it seems like a really simple thing to just kind of like knock over, or sort of, they're sort of regular old slaves. You could just kind of cut their heads off or something.
Or just convince them to come and man the cannons.
Yes, you could do diplomatically as well. And then he goes, "Wait a minute, you're getting a call from your patron." Speaking through your rat,
Please make her French as well. It's got to be, I mean, a French lich, and she's got to be a she. Oh, I'm sensing some beautiful things in here.
Well, chérie.
Ah, mon chéri. Saracen Murdog, my favoriteest of all my warlocks.
I love you so much.
Oh, I love you as well. You say that you would wish to banish this terrible monstrosity.
Yeah.
That would indeed be very cool for you to do. It would add to my own fame as well. I like it. So here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a spell slot for that.
Ooh.
It's still going to have to make the saving throw. Like, there's nothing much I can do about that. You've got your robes that will help you. But yeah, I'll give you a spell slot for that because that sounds really cool.
Thank you, madame.
You're very welcome indeed. Oh, do you want me to resurrect? Would you like me to animate the corpse of your friend who is dead on the...
Do you know what would be really good? Is you just resurrect her, but then in the back of her mind, she wants to change religion. That would be good.
I wish that I could do the thing about like dealing with souls is it's this whole problem. I can't actually restore her soul to her body because that's not like undeath's thing. But especially since I'm not really there. But you know what I could do is I can just make her corpse have a facsimile of the life it once had.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, she'll still think that she's the same. She just won't have a soul.
This
Soulless
like-
nun.
pleases me.
It kind of pleases me as well, because her worship literally won't reach heaven because she's already in heaven.
Everything about this is just so good.
Cool.
It's not though. That's the great thing about it. It's not actually good, but it's good.
Did you sign up with me because you want it to be good or because you want it to be awesome?
No, it's relative, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I don't consider myself to be necessarily a good person, but I consider myself to be acting in my own self-interests, you know?
Oh, I see. This is why I like you.
Yeah, I'm sort of a realist about the world. Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, okay. Dark necrotic energy swirls around Sister Bessie. Sister Bessie, you can you go ahead and roll me 4d10s? And I've got to quickly check something.
Nine.
4d10s.
Oh,
5, 1, 1, and a 2.
Ow!
I
I
could
did
be
not want to
rotten.
come back.
You necrotic energy swirls around your body. You believe yourself to be returned to life, although you feel this great chill in your bones and this emptiness in your heart. You come back with 9 hit points. You are a hollow one from Explorer's Guide to Wildmount, with all of the benefits that are entailed in being a hollow one.
I told you I could bring you back.
Oh, I feel terrible. I'm so cold. I was really happy where I was. Why am I back?
You don't remember being in heaven. You just remember the darkness of death.
Okay.
Just the darkness of death.
Just the darkness of death. Because you, the real Sister Bessie, is in Mount Celestia right now with Pelor. This is your body's remembrance of what it used to be that is giving you a false life back.
I am empty, but
you
still
can't
just wanna
tell the
smash
difference.
things. Yeah. I just want to kill everything.
Absolutely brilliant. You are holding an action for a. You are holding an action to banish the Kraken.
Can
you are
I
back.
just ask something?
Sure.
Even so, now I'm resurrected and I've got no soul. Will my sanctuary spell still work? So if I want to beam everyone off, if I have no
Huh.
soul.
Huh. Could you give me a religion check? I'm going to say make a religion check with advantage here.
Okay, so oh crap. Okay, 24.
24. You reach out with your connection to Pelor. You feel your holy symbol. You can see your holy symbol glow. You can no longer feel its warmth, but you may still cast spells.
Thank you.
Not at all. That being said, Kraken's coming up. Go ahead. You're gonna cast that banishment. Let's make this roll, baby. Wisdom? Charisma. It only gets a +5 to this roll.
There's a good chance.
Good chance. Here we go.
What's your spell DC?
19.
Yes, bruv, we're in there. We're doing
In
this.
total, a 16.
Yay!
Oh!
Surges from the deep. You feel your patron's power surge within you.
Can I have it so that like a claw comes out, like a big like unholy claw rips it out and brings it back into its plane of existence?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
What about Belroth?
Belroth does not disappear, but is floating unconscious, making death saving throws in the water below the ship.
Damn.
Let's get some healing potion on this guy. ASAP.
Has anyone got a healing potion?
I've got lots.
Oh, are we out of combat?
I am going to say we are not out of combat for the moment because we're dealing with Belroth's death save.
Okay, can I get my ravens to go over there?
Well, can I,
Water?
on my broomstick, head over there, try and pick him up?
Yeah. The ravens are not designed for water. They are trying their best, but they're moving so slowly. Not gonna make it. Belroth, can you give me your second death saving throw, please?
A 5. Wow.
2 failures. We're going to go through the initiative order. The objective is to save the guy. Mr. Belroth, Sister Bessie, you are recently brought back. It's your turn.
We've already got this round to do it, haven't we? It's a banishment. It's 60 seconds, isn't it?
No, the banishment will last. It's concentration, so that will last
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
1 minute before it's permanent.
Yes.
Oh,
So
yes.
it passes 1 minute, it stays the same.
Yeah.
What? And then it's permanently banished after that
Yes.
1 minute?
Yeah.
Oh, I always thought it came back after 1 minute.
If it's from your plane, it does. If it's from a different plane, it stays in that plane.
And the Kraken is from a different plane.
It was summoned, so I guess so.
See you later, Cracker.
Can I do a mass prayer of healing? Will this affect Belroth?
Belroth, the Kraken surged upwards using a dash. It made it 120 feet up. So he is 80. No, wait, that's not right.
He'd be at the surface then, because
he'd be at the surface, so he's 100 feet down. Okay, so instead he would have used 60 feet. So you'd be 40 feet down from the top of the ship, Belroth.
You got healing word.
Yeah, I've got healing word. I've got mass healing word, and that's 60 foot.
Brilliant.
So, and it's up to 6 creatures. Here we go.
Yeah.
15 points. All of us.
Good enough.
Excellent.
Keeps him
Absolutely
alive.
brilliant. Belroth is back up. And with that, you are out of combat. These two soldiers down here, they'll just surrender, man. They just want to go home to their opulent families.
Don't say families.
No, they do not.
So many.
Edgar's stealing the ship.
And then you have control. You can see that this battle, this battle sort of rages, but you have control of the Stormbreaker. Do you release the slaves at all? Anything like that?
I'm going to climb up on the ship because I'm still in the water, so
Yeah,
they
I
can
was wondering
discuss that. I'm climbing on the ship.
When
Brilliant.
you say like release the slaves into the ocean. Is that what you mean?
Into the next life.
I guess what I said was open to interpretation.
You're free. Now get off my vessel. Shh. I have children.
I guess it needs a crew.
Guess we do need a crew, so I don't know how to manage. I only know how to kill people.
I can sail the ship, but we need people to actually do the crap jobs. So,
I mean, as long as you reign with like tyrannical power over them, I mean, like, be my guest. Like, that's fine by me.
If that's what you're into.
Yeah.
sure, let's go with that.
There's a mass naval battle going on around.
Let's
here.
just get out of here.
Let's get the ship
Man the
out of here
cannons.
before we worry about what we're doing with the slaves.
Cool. That being the case, you yourselves are not enough to man enough cannons to make a difference in this battle, but you are able to steal the Stormbreaker away. The general vibe among the Aruhani is they think that the Stormbreaker is broken through the Veranese line, but of course you know that you are stealing it for yourselves. And while the casualties on both sides are massive, the Veranese lost more people in this battle by far. But at the end of the night, when dawn breaks, the last of their ships come limping home, and you have secured the Stormbreaker and succeeded on your quest.
Hey!
With only one death.
Can I do one thing?
Of course.
Can I contact other plane and tell the Kraken he's a bitch?
Oi! Yeah, mate! I'm gonna find you! I'm gonna find you and find your
Bring
patron!
it!
I'm gonna come for you! This ain't done! You think you can banish me out here? I'll be back!
In 200 years' time.
Yeah,
Screw
Ummor.
that! I got somebody I gotta kill right now!
While everybody's like really happy and celebrating and the sun is rising, I'm just really sad because I can't feel the heat from the sun and I'm just wondering what the hell is going on.
Oh,
It's sad. And I'm enjoying it very much.
Ummor flies away with the broom because he doesn't want to give it back. It makes him feel big. So once the ship is returned, Ummor doesn't even care about the pay for returning the ship, or if they return it, Ummor flies.
Ummor flies off into the sunrise,
Yeah.
abandoning his mercenary crew and life.
Ummor leaves with his hammer and his new broom, which he still doesn't know how to deactivate.
Oh yeah. It's never gonna be able to get off it.
just once that broom gets a mile away, it comes straight back to me.
Oh, that's even better.
Ummor didn't know that.
Imagine like flying backwards and you just looking really sheepish on the broom, like, or you go in with my broom.
My
It's,
bad.
oh, no way. I've got a promise. And why did it come straight back to me then? It's like, yeah. All right, you caught me out. Try to steal your broom.
Oh.
No, to be fair, when it came back, Edgar would just say, "You can have it. I've got a ship now. It's great."
Yeah.
Oh, Camilla will be like, "Thank you for delivering this to the Veranese government. We'll take it now and we'll give you your pay."
How much?
How much is the pay again?
I just said an exorbitant amount of money. What we'll say is that, it's a lot of money. They cared a lot about this.
Is it enough to buy a ship, a good-sized private vessel, a good ship,
Yes.
and
Yes.
you take the cash.
Brilliant. Yeah, not to construct another again, like this thing is absolutely insane, but to get a decent sized ship for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's all over that.
And that's like per capita. Like that's
Yep.
for each of you. You each have enough to retire, buy a ship, buy a couple houses, like a retirement home, and like a normal. Like,
Can I just straight up buy an island?
yeah, you can buy a very small island off the
Excellent. Good.
Veranese coast if you like. Yeah.
Sister Bessie she asked Edgar if she can join his boat because there's just no point. Life's
Yeah, there's
meaningless.
space in the crew.
Can I come
We
with
can do
you?
with a cook.
Are we gonna cook?
Briefly, you feel the true emotion of your past.
Please, smashed. No, breaking
No, there's
eggs now
space.
instead of
There's
eggs.
space for you.
Thanks.
We'll find something.
Can we find something to make me feel warm again? You know.
So
I'm sure we'll find something. If we have to go to the Veranese, it'll be fine.
Okay. Thanks.
What does Belroth do with his money?
He's going to go off and hunt more elementals. He's going to go off and just kit himself up and get more elementals.
Not going to go on safari and see some more rhinos.
Rhino was amazing.
Yes.
The rhino was great, and the shark.
Mm.
And how about Gnurgle?
Not a lot. Doesn't seem that bothered by money, to be honest. Don't know. Becomes a successful YouTuber, something like that, maybe. I don't know. Despite like everything, you know, he like builds a community on YouTube, and he just reaps in that like YouTube money every week now and stuff. He's quite happy with that. He's got like that funny little like plaque thing. He's got a similar setup to me probably, but he's got a bookshelf with the little YouTube sort of award behind it. So, I've reached 1 million subscribers now. Thanks so much. And then that's
Tiny
it.
diamond. Tiny diamond.
Yeah.
Subscribe or I'll kill you and hunt your family.
Yeah.
And kill your dog.
And he's got like really like clickbaity sort of like thumbnails on all his videos as well.
He's like showing them the
Full of
important
fake
one.
news.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. But that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Joins InfoWars or something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
Bernie's propaganda team loves running their stories by Gnurgle because they know that he won't even fact check. He'll just run.
Absolutely.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we will bring this one shot to a close. Thank you all so very much for watching. Thank you all so much for playing. This has been such a blast. And we'll maybe do another one of these at some point. Who knows?
Yay.
Yay.
I'm free for a couple of months.
Indeed. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you. Bye.